about when I slammed my keyboard, but I actually still have a cut on the palm of my hand from where one of the keys flung off and scratched me. So it's a little bit of a good clip, but also a little bit of a... What's the vibe? Sorry, I zoned out again. MCC this Saturday? That's funny. I'm gonna do MCC, but every time I die I take a drink, Subathon edition. Might be a stupid question, but I'm bad with tone. Have you been serious about ending stream mid-MCC if the timer ends? What about Scar? Boys, I'm a level with you. I don't think the subathon's ending during MCC. Is drinking a good idea on stream with Scar? I don't know. I'm a lot better with it now, so I know limits and stuff. Just gotta not die. Because I don't want to throw. I'm sad that all my friends are kind of like moving away from MCC now and not playing as much. You know what I mean? Like, I was chatting to Tom the other day and he was like saying about how he feels like he might not be massively doing MCC anymore. But MCC's awesome. But Becky is at MCC. That's true. Becky Amon could single-handedly carry MCC across the finish line. I'm a level with you boys. I'm not really tired. Quite like to make a comic book. Sag, but also a chance for new faces to pop in. Like, imagine if Scott brings in more of the Spanish community, like Ollie. That would be so awesome if Ollie played an MCC. Oh my god. what would the storyline be about? So my plan is okay, this might be a little bit meta, but I had this thought in the shower earlier, so it was a very suddenly like spur of the moment thing. So I wanted to release 2 comic books, which are 2 individual stories, but if you read both at the same time, it makes a new story. So let's say if you have one comic book of around 30 pages of an original story, and then you have another comic book of 1 page of original story, but if you put them like one on top of the other and read through them at the same time, and they like stick together as one book, then you get a longer, completely different story. And also I wanted to do something with paper transparency as well, so it changes the images as well and adds more to it. I don't know. I thought that was an idea I had in the shower just now. I'm like, I've never seen anyone do that before. Let's do it. Sounds cool and complicated to achieve. Yeah, it'd take a lot of work. But I don't know, I've never really shied away from it, I don't think.
Go to sleep now, chat.
So like the first page is extended of the second book, exactly. Are you tapping the mic, or is that my neck popping? It's me tapping. What is Ben Shapiro? Just a random thought. Hateful man. A dude who's into his sister? Ew. Oh, I don't need to know anymore. Stop. Think Hassan, but complete opposite in every single way. Oh, God. Tubbo claims to be a Hassan fan, but doesn't know who Ben Sharpie is. I'm sorry, man. I saw his face pop up, and I'm like, what is he? Man, the streamer awards were so cool. The streamer awards was amazing, man. That looks so cool. Favorite word in Spanish? Manzanas or pescado. What a chill vibe, man. What a chill vibe, dude. I am getting a little bit worried, boys, that people are kind of getting bored of the subathon. But I think I'm getting in my own head a little bit, because I think it was just a quiet day on Twitch today, you know? I got a feeling it was just a quiet day on Twitch today. Not bored. I always like the pre-bed vibes. Ah. You're 100%. You 100% are. It was definitely a quiet day today. Yeah, but then I also think, well, that of course you guys are gonna say that. What a good vibe, man. Fellas. I want to do something cool. I want to do something. I saw we were in a music store during a work break. I was sad I didn't watch that part. Oh, it's alright, man. Really, well, we're building a raft tomorrow. That's cool. That is cool. I kind of just want to play Wii games in bed. I kind of want to just be like, doof, boof, boof. Or just play Wii games or some shit, man, you know? I thought that would be an awesome vibe. Wii games, do it. Tubbo is back. Tubbo's been back a while. Wii games right now. I don't know, man. So I can't believe we're in the iconic first Tubbathon bed. I wish I hung out with more people when I was in LA. That would have been cool. Wait, here comes the Sun by the Slugs. Oh no, this is gonna sound awful, wait. Wait, this actually isn't that bad. Wait, this is awesome. Wait, this is awesome. Oh, fuck. That's so cool, man. Fuck, I love Tubbo clips. I'm following back Tubbo clips. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? These are so cool. Wait, turbo clips are iconic. Wait, what the hell?
Can I offer you some of my fine wares?
Do you want donuts?
Would you like to shut the fuck up?
Wait, there's so many good clips. What the hell? I'm just watching Tubbo clips now.
Aaron, are you everyone shit? Yeah! Starring Aaron, are you ready? Starring Nikki. Starring me. And my dad. Meet over here.
Wait, what the hell?
This is insanity. This is the definition of it.
Wait. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, I forgot I did half this ship, dude. I forgot I did half this shit. Wait, I forgot I did half this shit. Wait. Wait, that was the bus at the airport? Wait. So many good... What I don't get is, how come Tubbo clips have all the fire clips, but no one actually fucking clips stuff in the live stream? What? Why do... I don't understand. Why do Tubbathon... The Tubbathon amnesia is hitting, I know, dude. Guys, we have other ways of clipping. How come no one actually clips shit on the stream, but Tubbo Clips does the goat work? Are we allowed to put clips in chat? Mods, can we change the rules, boys? A little bit. Question for the mod. Can we change the rules so people can put clips in chat? Like clips of the stream? Because that might be quite cool. As long as it's not just like a link with no context. It should be a link like with a message, you know? You know what I mean? I feel like that would be cool. Let's make it so like, as long as it's like Twitch clips. That's kind of a vibe. I'm pretty sure subs can link clips already. I know, but can we make it so everyone can? I thought it would be cool. I want to see more clips and stuff. Because I like, we literally have like no we have like barely any popular clips on the channel, and I've been streaming for like 5 years, boys. I would have thought there would have been a few more. How much do you like clips? I think clips are cool. Could be a safety issue. Extra moderation if anyone could send it, but it's up to you. I think it's alright. Chatters in chat already know not to click random links from the old Twitch days before we had link protection, so... And anyway, you can whitelist certain URLs, like they're just going to be Twitch clips. So any clips that are sent aren't going to break TOS because they'll be Twitch clips, you know? Not me, I click all the things. No balls clicks all the links. We should have a look at some top clips of the subathon so far. How do I see that? My channel clips, sort by top 30 days. Aha, iconic clip.
That's awesome. Hola.
I can be homophobic. My bitches get.
Iconic clip. Iconic clip. Damn, my voice was really going.
Go. He's moving like a guy that moves.
I'm human.
Okay, guys, he's gonna disappear again.
Bye bye.
Hope you guys enjoyed.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Just watching the top clips. Oh no, the Prezzo moment clip. No! No shot, the Prezzo moment clip's up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the Prezzo moment clip, bro. Owen and Tubbo race. That's awesome. That's so awesome. It was so close. It was so close. Wait, what's this? This clip's called Try Hard. And it's from... Wait, this clip's from yesterday. And it's called Try Hard with Owen.
Hello there, mate. How you doing?
You're alive.
Yes, hello.
Are you trying
It's
this?
chat. Hello.
Are you trying this ice cream?
Yes, yeah. The ice cream's good. We're here.
What's
did you find the
this?
stream specifically, or did you just walk by and saw the aisle backpack?
No, I literally just saw that you were alive and I'm down the road.
Oh, nice, cute.
I popped to say hi.
Lovely. Yes, you having a nice day?
Yeah,
Chat, look, it's
I am.
you. It's the personification of you, chat. Hello, chatter.
Wait, this is awesome. I didn't even know this happened.
Nice jump. I appreciate the
Yeah, just
the peepo.
yeah, just a biscuit.
Nice. Oh, good.
Alright.
Yeah, we're just waiting for a sandwich now, so it's gonna be
That's
nice.
right, I just wanted to say hi.
Hello, it's nice to see you.
Oh my god, a Ms. Kid.
Owen, nice to meet you. Have a good day, mate.
That's fine. Nice ice cream.
Good. Yes, good.
Okay, good. Positivity.
We're spreading positivity.
Alright, bye.
See you later. Charlie's nice, isn't he?
Wait, that's fire. Wait, I didn't even know that happened. Charlie's a Ms. Kid. I didn't know that. Here's you sleep talking. I've literally never sleep talked. It's such BS, man.
I'm not saying, I'm not fighting you, Tubbo.
What? What did I say? What?
I'm not saying, I'm not fighting you, Tubbo.
There is another Horcrux.
How can that be? All 6 have been destroyed.
No, there's a seven. There's a seven. I really hope it's not.
What? I'm not a saint. I'm not afraid of your... Wait, what? Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
But look at me, I'm up down on the ground like a clown. I'm up here at the top, cloud 9, top level. I'm up on the stereo.
Oh, it's so cringe. Oh, I can't watch myself being a moron. I can't watch myself being a moron. Oh, I'm so cringe. $5 mil clip. That's exciting.
Been here for only a year, but I'm so glad I joined when I did. You deserve this, king.
Oh my god, chat's moving so fast in this clip.
Been here for
That's
only a
hype.
year, but I'm
Holy shit. That was so awesome, man. That was so hype. 5 million is so many people. Wait, we hit 5 million literally less than a month ago and we're already on 5.1. What the hell? That's so exciting.
Amazing. That was spectacular. Anyone else have any fun bad words to say or no?
Penis.
Are we-
Oh, the subathon does have some clips. Oh, we have some clips. Penis. That's such a good clip. Oh, chat, you humor me, you humor me. I forgot my phone password. I need help. What's this clip? God, I'm such an idiot. Oh, why do I embarrass myself like that? Why do I embarrass myself like that? Was it even funny? Was it even funny? ¿Tú amas, por favor? Funny, it was hilarious. Alright, I'll take. Wait, wait, Scott beatboxing. Oh no.
Man steals from a woman. And Women's History Month as well.
Yes, dude, it's March.
Wait, Women have a History Month? Yeah.
Women History Month.
Yeah.
We do that. International Women's Day.
Is women history and male history not the same?
Here's the thing.
I'm not gonna.
Oh, streamer idiot moment. Oh, out of pocket. I was out of pocket. The guard was dying of laughter. How do you know that? Wait, from this clip of me speaking Spanish, how do you know the guard was laughing? Iconic clip of chat going through the X-ray scanner. Other iconic clips. Tubbathon Day 3 Modcast. Oh, the fucking alarm clocks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This bit here, this is potent. Look at this.
Oh wait.
Oh my God, Sylvie, no!
Oh. So many good clips, man. The aunt shit. Oh no, literally 30 seconds ago. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, oh yeah. Does he even remember he's streaming? Not really, bro.
Insane.
Aunt Sheila moment. Turbo casually line.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
And you're all kids out there, I see.
Yeah, sorry, it's for my great aunt Sheila. My great aunt Sheila.
Say hello to great Aunt Sheila for us.
Thank you, I will.
If you're filming or doing anything in the cabin, you just need to ask
Oh no.
for their permission or other customers if they want to do anything. That's just
Oh no, I was. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no. How did I get away with that? Who let me get away with that? Who let me get away with that? Great Aunt Sheila. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, who let me get away with that, bro? What the fuck was that? Something just clonked on the end of my bed. Wasn't there someone talking about bees to you? I feel like there's an insider. Me too. Hey, if Virgin Atlantic don't sponsor me, I'll be upset, man. You literally can't get a better sponsored stream than me literally on a plane. That's like how good the plane Wi-Fi was, bro. I was able to stream from it. The fact that you're probably the first person to stream on a plane is insane. Do you reckon I actually am the first person to ever stream on the plane? This clip? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna start throwing it back and crying.
Don't you do that. Don't
Oh my god.
Guys, does anyone else feel bad for Tubbo? Like, I feel bad. He's just trying to have fun and they're being mean to him. Don't you do that live?
Yeah.
That was an excellent clip. I'm gonna start throwing it back more often. Someone has for real at least streamed on TikTok. Instagram streamed or TikTok screen, do you think? Who do you think you are? Huh? Don't throw it back. What? You don't think I have what it takes? You don't think I have what it takes? It's a cat.
Hi, you kind of freak me out.
Oh, the cats are cool. I don't associate with this man. Myth, you're a moderator for me. I think you're probably very associated. I'm just watching clips. I'm just clipping, bro. Oh, hi. You caught me clipping. How wild. Who are you? I don't know. The moment you became a Hassan mod was so wholesome.
No shot, I'm a Hassan mod.
No shot. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a great day. I went up in the world. I went so far up in the world. I'm the best. I'm gonna be the best damn Hassan moderator. That's my claim to fame. That's it. I can say I've made it. That's literally my only claim to fame. I'm a Hassan mod. This is awesome, man. Remember when you unboxed a Rick Astley cardboard cutout? I do. I kind of want to go to bed, but I gotta stay on that Tubbathon. Just mute the stream, bro. And shut your eyes. It's chill. As long as you don't leave. A real life pickaxe. It's like a real life pickaxe.
My pick. I found it.
You're feeling
I
so
just lost my
talented.
pick. I found it.
You're playing Minecraft right now?
No, I was talking about like an actual pick.
What, like a real life pickaxe?
guitar.
No,
guitar.
I think guitar.
Oh no.
I think they're out there mining right now. Alright. That's bold of you to play Minecraft.
Oh, that was embarrassing. They meant guitar pick. Oh. Oh. Should we scroll on TikTok for a bit? I haven't been on TikTok in so long. I think the last time I used TikTok was like over a month ago. What's new on TikTok? Should we have a little scroll?
Oh, well, the chairman is a Tory and director general too. And the head of journalism used to work for GB News. And the board member of England once worked for Theresa May. But the problem's clearly with the man who hosts Match of the Day.
Oh.
Said he wants to shoot people going out on strikes. Alan Sugar says that Boris is a PM that he likes. He tweets a picture.
For those of you that don't know, there's context behind that song. So basically, in the UK, they passed a fucked up law about immigration, and the presenter of Match of the Day tweeted out on his personal account, being like, yeah, this is fucked up. And then he got taken off of Match of the Day, and it's about the BBC being Tories, which, I mean, is kind of, like, completely true without a shadow of a doubt, because, you know, they are run by the government, and the government is conservative, sadly. So yeah, that's the history behind that song.
OpenAI's GPT-4 has only been out a number of hours, and it's already being used for some scarily advanced stuff. Firstly, someone used it to recreate the game of Pong in less than 60 seconds. Fire your
Wow.
lawyers, because GPT-4 is generating one-click lawsuits, which can be used to sue those bastard robocallers for a sweet $1,500. If you've got grandparents with
Wow.
unstable hearts, stop watching right now. Because this thing was capable of taking a hand-drawn sketch on a piece of paper and turning it into a functional website. It was tested on
No.
exams, and yes, getting into Harvard would be considered a
No.
sidepost to this thing. It was in the 90th percentile when it took the bar exam versus 10th
Oh my
by the old
god.
version. 80% for GRE quantitative, 99%
Oh
for
my
GRE.
no, bro.
Every single AP exam and passed the SAT. You look like a bitch. It understands images that are slightly
Oh
uncomfortable. For example,
no.
if you give it this image, it'll tell you that if you cut the strings, the balloons will fly away. Or when analyzing this one, it gives you all the different meals you could create with the ingredients it
No,
detected in the
dude,
image.
this
It's
is
only been out less than a
insane.
day. The question is, do you find this exciting or terrifying? OpenAI's GPT.
Why does he talk with so much enthusiasm? No mames. No mames.
I'm testing out the soundproofness of this box here.
What's this beef with UK?
Top 3 most worst cities in the UK. First of all, you got Loughborough. They're trying to be a
Loughborough.
to do there. Everyone's thinking about that.
Dude, did you do all your homework last night? Yeah, but there was so much of it. I was up until 2 in the morning. I know.
Okay, children, I hope you all did your homework last night, because we're going to talk about pages 42 through 612.
Bro, why are they speedrunning homework so much? Wait, we should do a South Park watch party. I remember when all we could say was El No Sabe, but now we have No Mames.
First of all, who can tell me what year the founding fathers got together? Let's see, how about...
Please don't cut me. Please, Jesus, don't let him cut me.
Wendy.
Phew! 1776.
Good job, Wendy. And what was that document called?
Oh, please, God, don't let him cut me. Father in heaven, I beg of you.
Kyle.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Praise Jesus. Declaration of Independence.
Very good, Kyle. Now, who can tell me what famous person wrote the Declaration of Independence? Let's see. Oh, I know. How about the new student, Timmy? Timmy! No, it wasn't you, Timmy. Try again.
Last week, I auditioned for a movie, and I submitted my audition tape, and I immediately got a phone call from the director.
Oh my god.
The most unhinged audition they'd ever seen.
Oh my god.
It online. I'm going to show you my slate. This is when people normally just talk about how tall they are and where they live, and you can tell me if you think I should have gotten the part.
Hey, I'm David Ebert. I'm 6 feet tall, and I'm auditioning for the role of Don. But you already know that, don't you? Likely, I'm not your first choice. Let's see. First person to watch this is going to be the casting associate, and then the casting director. And, well, you probably have somebody else in mind. Some hot young buck who's got more recent credits.
He's in.
Maybe
He's
they were
he.
Binge on Hulu. Maybe they did another Comedy Central movie. Maybe they're a stand-up comedian.
TikTok. We love TikTok.
Right now. And you certainly weren't expecting me. Star of the last season of MTV's Guy Code.
TikTok's
Maybe you won't give me
weird.
the part for the boys.
For the boys. Oh! Oh my god, for the boys! Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh my god. How did he do that? How did he do that? I saw that TikTok like 2 hours ago.
Pass this test to become a hospitality worker. Oh, thanks. Snakes don't have legs. Hospitality workers don't have a social life. What's this sound? That's the bell for the food. Correct. What's this bell? The bell to let you know that the chef's going to kill you because you missed the first bell. Correct. When's a hospitality worker's lunch break? Never. It's too busy. Correct. When do they actually eat? They eat chips off the plate on the way.
I find it really funny when Europeans speak English, specifically German and Dutch people, because they sound so unsympathetic and blunt. You could literally be experiencing the most traumatic event of your life, and they will talk to you like this. Help, my grandmother's fallen in that well. I can't get her out. Can you please help me? Yes. Okay. She's fallen in? Yes. Okay. I can help with this. I find it really funny when Europeans...
That's not funny. That's not funny. I didn't find that funny. That wasn't funny. It wasn't funny.
Taking a lunch date.
Your Honor, if you were eaten, then my client is an innocent man. Oh wait. Oh, my Honor, if you are what you eat, then my client is an innocent man. So cannibalism.
Here's how we got ChatGPT to code us an AI trading bot that made a 1,300% profit completely on autopilot. We asked ChatGPT if it could create a trading strategy that incorporates Bollinger Bands and Fibonacci retracements. Within seconds, the AI started writing complex script code that a developer would have charged us thousands for in hours.
This is not real. This is not fucking real.
ChatGPT into the TradingView PineScript editor and made a few edits. And just like that, it resulted in a 1,300% return.
This isn't real.
Follow us for daily trading content.
We had to make these 10 foot tall so the car can fit upside down without touching the ground. We even have little tires. Hey, easier.
That's because it's not. Oh, you're right, it's not. Oh. Oh, wait, it was. Oh, I just felt victim to sponsored content, didn't I? They were plugging their app. It was fake. Oh, no.
The tie rods. One good benefit of this wheel and tire setup is that you can easily access the underside of the car for things like the oil pan.
It doesn't have an oil pan.
Well, you could probably get to the crankshafts and camshafts easier.
It doesn't have those.
Or you could reach the 6.0 cubic liter cat diesel engine.
No, you're going the wrong way. This has an electric motor.
Well, you could probably get to the car battery.
It actually does have that,
yeah, I guess you're right.
These are my babies. I had triplets, but this one is
His
my
babies.
favorite. This one gets me. These other two are all right, but they know they're not my favorite, so they work really hard to be good people. My favorite baby is probably gonna grow up to not be a particularly great person, but it's okay. He's the best. Little Ross, you'll be a war criminal. These are my babies.
The caller is on the line now. What is your question for behavior?
It's just a
Hey, that's me.
Wait, you ready?
If she's short, I got you. These are the cutest names to call your short girlfriend. A lot of you guys struggle with cute names, but don't worry. Just use these
What are the
and she's gonna
cute
be
names?
obsessed. Number 1, knee sniffer. Number 2, my little fungus gnat. Number 3, my favorite, convertible feeding chair with adjustable tray. Finally, the cutest one for Jedi Master Yoda. If she's short, I got you.
With fold out tray.
Sure, I drink blood.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch that one.
Sure, I drink blood.
Getting to the... What's this? I don't know. I don't get the reference. What's getting to the boat scene with my brother watching? I don't understand what this is.
Word on the street is this guy named John.
Oh no, I don't understand. Oh no. I don't understand. I call my girl Jedi Master Yoda. Oh god. Bees dance to communicate? No way. Your husband is dead. Your husband is dead. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. So your husband is dead. What happened? He was hit by a semi. Oh god, no! He died in hospital an hour ago. That's awesome. This is when did my For You page get good? What happened?
What is going on? Tell him.
What is going on?
You tell him or I'll tell everybody here. It's up to you.
In a presidential address this morning, Biden told the public that all senior-level bank management of now multiple government-controlled banks will be fired. This is after a third bank started having a run on its cash over the weekend, leading Congress to an emergency session overnight to approve covering all customer deposits beyond the $250,000 FDIC max. This all comes after Silicon Valley Bank was taken over by the federal government on Friday, and a second bank was taken over during the weekend. Beyond just the bad business practices, this started when tweets warning the public about SVB caused a massive bank run. On Thursday alone, $42 billion in cash had been withdrawn. This mass withdrawal in a 24-hour period had never before been possible, even when calculated for inflation. With people having access to online banking and instant transfers, the tide was out before measures could be put in place. It was also learned that SVB's clients were high cash on-hand businesses like tech companies and startups, operating all over the country. This also meant that less than 3% of the bank's clients would have their deposits covered under the FDIC's $250,000 max. Many of these companies didn't start pulling cash fast enough and started notifying employees last week that they may not be able to cover even the upcoming payroll demands. Then, Signature Bank failed over the weekend. That bank was heavily invested in cryptocurrency. And
that's a yikes.
was small enough to fit into the recently created, less regulated small bank system. Over the weekend, another bank called First Republic Bank with a large amount of high net worth customers.
Wait, First Republic Bank. I've heard of that bank. Is that my bank?
Experiencing a run on cash from customers who had more than $250K in bank deposits.
Oh, probably not my bank. That sounds like a fancy person, Mike.
Customer deposits beyond $250,000. The president also addressed the nation early this morning to publicly roll out the new measures and to state that all senior-level bank management and government-controlled banks would be fired. This announcement was made before banks and global markets opened to stop an imminent Monday morning bank run and possible stock market collapse. The president also went on to say that
sounds
our public
crazy.
banking systems are strong, and this is true as long as you believe it. In the days to come,
Isn't that like everything though? It's strong as long as you believe it. Yeah, alright, that makes sense, I guess. Alright.
media outlets to continue an even bigger run on the word unprecedented and to try and burn the breaking news banner into your screen. In a presidential...
What's a Frau in Park-4? It's for Frauen, it's for women. So only women can park here? Yes. Why? Because they're a little bit bigger. The spots are bigger? Yeah. What the fuck? What's a Frau in Park-4?
That's not real.
It's for Frauen, it's for women.
That's not real. That's fake, right? German chat, is that real? I feel like I'm being lied to. They're not bigger, they're for pregnant women or dangerous areas. They're real. Oh, so it is real, but the TikTok's bait. Get fucked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I promise you're gonna love this game.
I'm not.
No need to take the main roads. I know shortcut.
Oh. Making the saddest transition ever. Wait. Oh my god, that's fire. Transition TikToks.
Prime Minister Rishi Sunak.
I found a way to make ChatGPT equivalent of a senior level software engineer.
I don't believe it.
Hi guys, I'm done.
I've been a vet for over 30 years. I can tell you what this cat's doing. He's what are we doing? I've been a vet for over 30 years.
Wait, what does that mean?
This cat's doing. He's what are we doing?
He's what are we doing?
If you live in the UK, within the next few weeks, millions of us should receive what's being dubbed as the Armageddon alarm on our phone. When received, your phone will make a loud siren-like sound while displaying a danger-to-life warning with instructions such as stay. The UK government announced late last year that they would be trialing this alert system on the phones of the British public early 2023. It should also be noted that when and if they do trial it, do not panic. It will be made very clear that this is just a test, and they will pre-warn the public. Hopefully. The question is, who's the one person you know that's guaranteed to miss this alarm? If you live in the UK...
Probably me. Probably be subathoning. Armageddon on stream. Oh man, I really hope the world doesn't end while the subathon's going on. That'll be so dead, man.
Somebody on Twitter just asked Bing's AI to explain the Silicon Valley Bank collapse in monkey banana terms, and I'm gonna read that response to you. Here's the response.
Dude.
Here I go. Me try to explain. Silicon Valley Bank like big tree with many bananas. Many monkeys like bananas and put their bananas in tree. Tree promised to give more bananas to monkeys later, but tree bad. Tree lose many bananas in storm. Tree not have enough bananas for all monkeys. Monkeys get scared and want their bananas back. Many monkeys run to tree and grab their bananas. But some monkeys too late. No more bananas in tree. Monkeys sad and angry. Big monkey come and take tree over. Big monkey say he will find more bananas for monkeys who lost their bananas. Big monkey gives some bananas to some monkeys now and more later, but some monkeys have to wait long time for their bananas. Other trees see what happened to big tree and get worried. Other trees have many bananas too.
This is awesome.
Storm. Other trees hope their monkeys not run away with their bananas too. Me hope you understand now. The big tree is Silicon Valley Bank. The bananas are the money. The monkeys are the depositors doing a bank run. The big monkey is the government. The other...
Wait, it actually makes sense now. Wait, that makes so much sense.
The girls are going nuts once you started it.
Yeah.
In debt and can't pay your rent. Just eat some porridge and buy it 10 ton. Don't worry.
Oh god. Politics Joe.
Don't want to wait in A&E. Jump the queue, go privately. Don't worry,
Politics Joe is back.
be happy. Got bailiffs knocking at your door. Just hide your money all offshore and don't worry. Be happy. Find a job with better pay. Or get a mate to lend you 800k and don't worry. Be happy.
This is insane how they do that.
Oh, Eric, I'm so happy you're home. Yes, you've learned your lesson. I've come back, but there's going to be some changes around here.
Look what I did, Eric. I learned how to make sumie paintings. I'd almost forgotten how artistic I was.
That's super interesting, but I've been out living on the streets for almost 4 hours. Make me something to eat.
Caesar.
How's the painting going?
Oh, God damn it!
We gotta be the most taxed people in the world. What do we got there? Really? 8% is the average tax burden?
Okay, Google. Play I'm Still Standing song.
No shot.
I'm Still Standing by Taron Egerton. Sure. Playing on Spotify.
What? 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 Oh my god. It's a lot of seals sneezing.
If you saved $1 a day for a year, do you know how much money you'd have? Roughly $30,000. If you're 25 and you and your friends don't meet up to day trade, how are you expecting to be a millionaire in your 20s? If you go to a restaurant and you're like, oh, what am I going to eat for dinner? Like, that's the wrong mindset. You should be thinking, how can I buy this restaurant?
Flip your mindset. If women just stop getting lip injections for a year, what they say, 80K?
You need grit, determination, and a small loan from your parents.
What am I
I'm
watching?
at the point where someone came up to me and said, if you slap your mom, I'll give you $15 million.
Yeah.
I'd slap my mom, but I would not accept the $15 million because, to be honest, that job experience is invaluable on my resume.
They say, oh, I have property. How can I make more money on my
I
property?
don't-
It's simple. Like, buy little greenhouses, maybe a red hotel.
And instead of being innovative and building their passive income, people are worried about going to jail. Really easy to not go to jail. Just roll doubles and you're done.
In life, you need to know who you are. Like, are you an iron?
Oh,
Are
it's
you
a
racer?
Monopoly bit.
Vaping gave me cancer. Stop vaping.
Have you ever wondered why our political system is so broken?
I'm gonna be the bad guy, which I'm
I've
sure
got
half
no
the room
idea.
would agree with anyway. And I want to get away with as much bad things as possible, ideally to enrich
This is
myself.
Congress. I don't really understand it.
These coders are going viral for defeating Facebook. In 2019,
What's that
Facebook's
mean?
AI team released a paper that shocked the world. It proposed an AI that could help engineers code 10 times faster. But turns out, engineers code pretty fast. They just write loads of bugs, and fixing bugs is 30 times slower. So the paper stayed as just a paper. But you won't believe what happened next. Also in 2019, a high school student called Ishraq Khan started working on an idea. He wanted to help his friends struggling in computer science class. His idea was to autocorrect code with AI, like Grammarly for coding. The AI...
Cool.
Here's a fun fact. Professional sports teams play about half of their games at places that aren't their home stadium, meaning they have to travel to play the opposing team, usually by plane. Here's another fun fact. If a plane suffers a serious malfunction while flying, it can crash into the ground, killing everyone aboard. And here's a third fun fact. Most sports leagues are aware of Fun Facts 1 and 2, and thus have quietly created detailed contingency plans for what to do if all their players are killed. The NFL has one, the NBA has one, the NHL has one, even the MLS has one, and they don't even have a plan for getting people to watch their games. You see, back in the late 1950s and 60s, plane travel was becoming increasingly popular, which meant that sports teams dying in plane crashes was also becoming increasingly popular. Members of the Manchester United sports team died in a plane crash in 1958. California Polytechnic University lost 16 of the other kind of football players in a plane crash in 1960, and the entire U.S. figure skating team died in a fatal plane crash in 1961, all of which happened without a contingency plan to help the teams rebuild. These days, the figure skating team separates their A and B teams when traveling to competitions, and they aren't the only ones who have developed contingencies.
That doesn't seem necessary. I want planes to be safer.
What's up, bro?
These are the terms and conditions for living in the
Oh
UK.
God.
First, abandon kindness is a fool's game. Oh, it's a shame you went to state school.
The rat race.
That'll keep you 2 steps down
In the rat race.
You need to learn to hate America.
Let's see what extra black.
Okay, where we going, big man? Oh, looking very serious. Smile! Come on! That beautiful beard! Wow, Billy Goat Scruff! Come on, man!
Gordon, why are you insulting his beard, Gordon? He seems nice.
Gotcha. Watch your fingers! Oh, hey, on point. Okay, slow down! Slow down! Let's be honest. My cucumber's bigger than yours, big man. Look at that.
What the
beauty.
fuck?
Can't even get it on the screen. Watch your fingers.
Why is Gordon whipping out his cucumber in a TikTok? Oh no. Everyone please be quiet. My pet sperm has something to say. That can't be real. That can't be real. Day 1 of making diabolical decisions. What? That was a big curb. That's epic.
It's no secret that everybody wants to make fast money. Well, thanks to
I don't give a shit.
This basketball has no air, and it's the future of the NBA. At this year's All-Star Game, Wilson unveiled one of the craziest pieces of sports engineering I've ever seen. A see-through basketball that doesn't need to be inflated. Like many of you, I was skeptical that this was just some marketing
Nah.
actual line of official NBA balls. But what I found is pretty insane. This is Dr. Nadine Lipa. She was given the task of reinventing the basketball. Now, over the years, we've seen some slight variations of the traditional orange seam ball, but she took it a step further with a new technology called additive manufacture. This is basically a kind of 3D printing that can build precise geometric shapes like spheres by printing in 2D layers. These layers are essentially etch-a-sketched onto a white powder and allow for the perfect ball to be created every time. Wilson worked with a company called EOS that normally prints parts for rocket ships and medical devices. And once the initial prototype was completed, they sent it to a basketball test facility for rigorous testing, which included hitting it with a baseball bat. So this ball has the same
No shot. No shot.
Well, for starters, this ball can be made way more sustainably than traditional basketball.
Yeah, but traditional basketballs are cooler, man. Work on making stuff that's more important to be sustainable, like clothes, for example. Basketballs ain't really making a dent in the environment. I'll be real, man. I want a normal basketball, man. That looks. The sun is about to rise. No, it won't. I'll keep it down. I'll keep the sun down. I'm pushing it down. I'm pushing the sun down. Say it isn't so.
What I wanted to announce today is we're going to have a minimum $70,000 pay rate for everyone that works here.
Have you seen the CEO of the Seattle-based company who raised the minimum wage at his credit card processing company to $70,000 per year? Lunatic of all lunatics, Dan Price, CEO of Gravity Payments.
I hope this company is a case study in MBA programs on how socialism does not work, because it's going to fail.
Thoughts on this guy? Personally, I think he's a socialist, but this is the man who's doing it. Are you a socialist?
Well, look, I don't support a minimum wage increase because it's a job killer, but he's a private business owner. If he wants to do this in between hugging trees.
I have a hunch we're going to know Dan Price for a really long time. But the 130 employees of Gravity Payments, I think they're going to be on the welfare line soon.
I have to say, Eric, I think he's
I don't understand. I don't understand what this is about.
Pretty much was against it and said we would fail. People started having babies, buying homes, paying down debt. They got healthier people.
Let's try the tune you. Yay! Whoa!
Mom, no. I don't want Chinese lunch. I want life.
Well, why are you handing me this? What is this? More trash? Better be a written apology. See this? Oh.
But I don't sleep enough without you, and I can't eat enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit that you do.
Cat under the bed.
So the conservative argument is that guns are written in the Constitution.
Fun fact, in 2013 in China, a deal between a real estate developer and a man known only as Wei went sour, and Wei sued the developer. Rather than get involved in a lengthy court battle, the developer decided to hire a hitman to kill Mr. Wei. The developer contracted a hitman to kill Mr. Wei for 2 million yuan. The hitman then contracted a second hitman to kill Mr. Wei for 1 million and went back to the developer telling him he wanted an extra million after the murder was complete, to which the developer agreed. The second hitman then contracted a third hitman to kill Mr. Wei for 270,000 up front and a $500,000 once the job was done. The third hitman then contracted a fourth hitman to kill Mr. Wei for 200,000 up front and another $500,000 once the job was done. And the fourth hitman then offered a fifth hitman 100,000 yuan to kill Mr. Wei. The fifth hitman confronted Mr. Wei in a coffee shop saying, for 100,000 yuan, I don't want to kill you, but you have to cooperate with me. The fifth hitman and Mr. Wei staged photos of Mr. Wei's death, and then Mr. Wei disappeared for 10 days. But when Mr. Wei reappeared, he went to the police, and all 6 men were arrested, charged, and convicted.
What? That's crazy.
This ordinary high heels to increase the effect is simply not ideal. So, I invented this adjustable heels. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We just need to put it on our feet. When we meet someone taller than us, we just need to push the switch.
Wait, that's so cool.
So that no one is
Wait, that's so cool.
easy to use. This ordinary high heel.
I created this personalized air filter for people that really care about the air that they breathe. Breaths of fresh air. In the future, with one purchase of one of these air filters, comes a free armband that says, I'm the solution. Bro, you guys don't see what he's doing?
What if we went...
Oh my god, music TikToker.
Move these next to each other. Take one 8th note section for each of these and duplicate it within the...
Oh my god. Wait, a music TikTok.
Group this. Which band compression? OTT. Chalk a little bit of space between them just to make them pop a little more. Some width using Echo Boy. Resample this. Let's do the drums. Kick.
Oh my god, he's making a song.
Snare. Layer it. Chop space
space out of the vocals so we have room to breathe. Then I'm gonna duplicate this, take the end phrases, some reverb on it, freeze these down, and go like this. Duplicate this kick, make this a ghost kick, rim. Sidechain this vocal to the kick. 808. Quantize, go classic, legato, chop it out where you don't want it, like sidechain 808.
I don't know what he's trying to build.
In the wall, eighth note, give it a little groove to match the hi-hat using my voice. Add a melody with our voice. Chop out that dead space. Little altar boy. Throw some sidechain on it.
Wait, why does it kind of sound awesome? Wait, is it gonna be awesome when it's done?
Little bass in the build. Yes, that's everything. Now let's see what we got. You know you're chosen, but still broken. Don't fret, you're on your way. In time you'll make it. You're not there yet. Don't fret, you're on your way. And as always,
That was awesome. Alright, chatters, I think it's time for bed. I'm not even tired, I just know I need to. The mods take care of you though, innit? Alright, good night, chatters. See you in the morning. Thank you for watching. See you in the morning.
Is he asleep yet?
Oh, I see his little eyes.
Yeah, no, he's not, but still. It's time for us to come out.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Hi, guys. How was the
Hi,
day? I heard there was gaming. I heard there was music. There was music, right?
Yes.
Owen stole us earlier, right? That happened also. There was music. Guys, how was the music? I left like 10 minutes into it or something.
The music went amazing. Dude, Freddy, he started like rapping on stream.
Yeah, that's cool.
It was so fire.
The music was a cube voob vibe. Yo. Count on me to call you out for misspelling things. You're struggling? Okay, yeah. No, I'm still gonna call you out. Should I start streaming? I'm bored and I don't know what to do. Well, you should only do it if you, like, enjoy the concept of talking to people. Like, be prepared for there not to be people, but still be prepared for you to just be talking at a screen for hours if you're going to be streaming for hours. Right? Is there a VOD out of today? If you go to twitch.tv/Tubbo and then you click on his name again below the live stream, it takes you to like his general page, and then if you go to videos, you can go to the VOD, and that's how you do that Twitch things.
Yippee!
My cat curled up against my forehead, and now I can't see the stream. Yo, I feel like having the cat curled up against your forehead is more of a privilege than seeing the stream. So there's nothing on screen really, other than, you know, a sleeping dude.
Yeah, you're not missing out on much. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll let you know if things happen. You have to go study now. Bye. Bye, Sarah.
Bye, good luck.
I can't see your bubbles? Oh no, that's a shame. I wish my cat loved me. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
That's
I like.
Ooh. What do you like?
I'm gonna sound like very basic, but I love coffee ice cream.
Yo, that's a good flavor. I like. What do I like? I like okay. I like hazelnut ice cream. Yeah.
I'm gonna say something controversial.
Okay.
Mint chocolate chip isn't as hyped up as it is, or like it's not as good as it's hyped up to be.
Yeah, it's just like pineapple and pizza. It's just controversial. People just say it just to be edgy. Like, some people like it, yeah, but it's not like as loved as people say it is.
It's not like amazing.
Yeah. Like, some people literally just say it like, oh, yeah, I like mint chocolate chip, just to start a discussion, but they, like, if they had anything else, you know, they wouldn't choose that as their first choice, like in real life. Nope, it's amazing. Well, good on you, dude. If it's your favorite flavor, no hate, but still. It's not the 70% of online users and think that mint chocolate chip is the only ice cream flavor type thing. How was your day? My day just started. That's a good question.
I hate to break it to you. I'm kind of a basement dweller. So.
Oh, you don't live on the moon, in the middle of the moon with me? You didn't eat the moon cheese to get to the center of the moon? Dude, should have been there.
I'm sorry. I should get working on that.
Exactly. Join me. I mean, there's already tunnel in, so you can just like crash in my place. There's no gravity in the center of the moon, by the way, because that's how physics works, actually. Exactly. Mods live in a basement, but Sunny escaped to live on the moon to be as far away from Tubbo as possible. That is exactly what I did. You got it right, dude.
Sunny got lucky. I don't know how you escaped. He's always watching.
Okay. Hey mods, I had trouble with my merch from the charity stream, but the store from the stream said it doesn't exist anymore. How would I reach out? I think don't quote me on this one. I might be like misremembering this, but I think the email is tubbocharitystream@gmail.com, and you can email them there. All written together, lowercase. I'm pretty sure that's it. I might be wrong. Somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, or you like can probably find a post on Twitter somewhere. Somebody has it right. Might not be me. See, because I also had trouble, but I'm not going to email them because I don't care. What do we have planned tonight? If anything, it would be watching Hermitcraft season 6 or something, or maybe we watch some Scar videos, but I was thinking Green. So that would be the plan. But first we chill out. Yeah. What do I eat on the moon aside from moon cheese? Moon cheese. Can you play words on stream again yet? I don't. Let's not. I just said let's not. You know.
Something happened.
I mean, we technically can, but we're not going to. You know.
Yes.
I'll give you guys some letters if you want to unscramble them, but I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna give you like words on stream.
Arlo coming in with the clutch?
Yeah, that's the email. tubbocharitystream@gmail.com. Mods, do you remember we had a Brave on stream last time and Tubbo didn't even wake up? Look. We've had that a lot, but he's recently either been in the United States or in a plane, so we couldn't do it. Or it's already light out, so we also cannot do that. So it only works if it's like dark out and we can like have his computer screen shine on him before he's like properly asleep. But before that, it does not work. Oh my gosh. Myth coming in with the letters. You missed the discos. I missed the discos too, but his sleep schedule's a bit messed up from traveling, so. In the UK, it's 6 a.m. You don't have to say it in chat. Next time, you can just Google it, dude. Let's see. Self-care check, mods. In chat, have you done your self-care check? Yeah, it is. It is exactly that time. Hey, guys. Have you hydrated? That's my first question. Have you hydrated? If you need to take meds and you haven't taken them today, you should go do that right now. If it's the time for that. Along with the meds, some meds need you to eat. Go eat food. Go eat some food. Also eat food if you don't take meds. Just eat food generally. Other things that exist, your spine exists. Make sure you're stretching your spine and your whole body, actually, all of your joints. They will enjoy it when you're older. They will say, wow, this person didn't sit at the computer for 20 hours a day without stretching their spine. Right? What else exists? Check your calendars. Right? Make sure that you don't have any assignments that you actually forgot. Whoopsie doodle. You know, that always happens. We had Owen forget a meeting yesterday. Always fun when that happens. We had, what else did we have? Appo forgot to do things yesterday. That's also cool. Basically, I always do a calendar check and then people come in here and are like, oh, I forgot to do all of these things. I'm like, dude, you should have checked your calendar. Yeah, so there you go. How do I get vitamin D if I live in a hole in the moon? Yeah, it's the sunny part of my name that gives me that. Even if I'm aware of my assignments, I don't do them. Look, I'm not here to tell you to do your assignments. I'm here to tell you, check if you have any. Check if you have things that you need to avoid. Check if you have plans that you need to cancel on. Oh, wait, isn't there a drink called Sunny D? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunny D, but the D stands for dictionary. Yep.
Was that Mao?
Yeah, that was Mao.
Yeah!
Yep. There you go. Cat content.
Cat content for the night. Let's go.
You miss your cat? I miss your cat too. Rocky? No, Rocky. Only Mo. My dog is having a nightmare. Should I wake her up? Look, I'm always the type of person to gently, like, put a treat in front of my pets if they're having a nightmare and, like, have them wake up from that.
Mm-hmm.
But, generally, if a pet is sleeping, just let it sleep. So, you want a black cat and you want to name it Void. Mao is a black cat and she is very much like a Void sometimes. If I have an idea, if I see a bird on stream, I'll clip it so you can see it. Yeah, dude, please do. I've missed every single bird that's like flown past the window, and then you guys have been like, bird! And I'm like, oh my gosh, what do you mean bird? It's been 16 days. I think you're pranking me at this point.
Chatters, are you gaslighting Sunny D?
Yeah. Literally gaslighting me. Like, I've seen Rocky walk past the window. I've seen his dad walk past the window a couple times, but I have not seen a bird. Nah, bro, I saw a bird yesterday. I just didn't clip it in time. Dude, I do not believe you. You have like 3 minutes to go back and clip a bird. Like, that's how long you have to make Twitch clips. I do not believe you. Did he do his art? Chat, did he do his art?
No.
No? There's like how many days of art? Like a week of art that he's missing?
Oh. He has to do like 8 days of art.
Yep. Okay. Also, the 24-hour Tubnet event, now going officially for a week. He needs to end that soon, doesn't he? Anybody playing on the Tubnet SMP? The new and improved Tubnet SMP?
Tubnet SMP?
Yeah. Yeah, the 24-hour Tubnet event that turned into a week-long one, you know.
I have not been keeping up with my Tubnet. I apologize.
Yeah, you play on it? Guys, please give me updates. I would like to know how it is. Tell me, have you guys built a society? Have you guys destroyed the whole overworld? Is the Nether open? Is there PvP enabled? Server? I don't think PvP's enabled, so I don't know.
Oh.
Can we have background music or no? Yes, let me give me a second. I need to queue up the playlist.
Yippee.
Surely the bot works. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use his Spotify. We won't be able to hear it, but the chat can.
Oh, I'm looking at the time. I have to go soon.
Uh-oh.
It is very late. Chatters, please don't put your time in chat.
Yeah.
I know what you want to, but please don't. We do not care.
Let's see. We built a court and I'm the judge. Oh my gosh. Yippee!
Woo! Has there been any court cases?
Yeah, have you guys like done any trials?
Well, What happened? What's the drama?
Yeah. Will there be another happy hour? Technically, he did say that there's another happy hour if you guys get to 24,000 subs. But also, you guys are very far off, and I think this is the furthest you've ever been off of a happy hour, like between happy hours. So, too loud? Music too loud? Somebody tell me? I need more than one opinion.
Let me see.
Okay.
She told me roll up, come through, come over.
It's a little overbearing.
Surely this turns it down. Good? Better?
One sec, let me see.
Good now? Okay. Much better. Alright now. Does it need to be turned down more, or like... Let me know. I can do like tiny adjustments if you need. I'll get it perfect, guys, I swear. It's good? Okay. Okay, good. Perfect. Great. It's been like a day since I was last able to check in. Let's check out. Why do you not like times? Okay, first of all, there's 3 reasons. First one is because we said so. Bad reason. Second reason is if one person says a time, then literally every single person in chat decides to say, oh my gosh, but it's to this time for me, even if you guys are in the same time zone, which is kind of weird. Like, oh my gosh, it's 10. It's also 10 for me. Dude, who cares? We don't care.
Hive mind.
Yeah. The third reason, and this is the most important one, and the reason why the second one is very dangerous, some of you have obscure time zones. You know how like some time zones are like 15 minutes or like 30 minutes off? Some of you live in those. So if you guys say your times, and the rest of the world is like, whoa, you live in this small part of this region, right, that doesn't have this time, then it's you've located yourself. You are in this one area, right? Which really just...
Don't dox yourself, please.
Yeah, don't dox yourself. It's about that. Anyway, there you go. That's the official reasoning. Also because it's spam. Yeah, that's the second reason. Second reason is because it's spam.
Not great reasons. What do you mean?
Not great reasons, but sucks. That's how it is. I don't care if you think they're good or bad. It is how it is.
Deal with it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. First reason's my favorite, yeah. What do you think about rats? I think rats are very cool. I remember the other day, I think during the flight actually, where Philza Media showed us a bunch of little videos about rats and stuff. It was cute. Myth, what do you think about rats?
I love rats. Oh my god. I want a lot of little critters, but rats especially, because they're like little guys that can sit on your shoulder, and I actually had a rat like crawl through my hair once. It was my teacher's rat, and I was...
Whoa.
They make me so happy seeing them. They're like little guys that have these really long skin tails. They're so goofy. I love them so much.
Yeah. Rats are really cool. Like, obviously, domesticated rats are very cool.
Yeah.
Wild feral mice rats are very spooky.
It's never just what it seems. I gotta get to there just to find out it's only the beginning.
Thoughts on frogs? I enjoy frogs. They're very cute. Ferrets, I also... Guys, I like all animals. Why are you asking me about specific ones? Like,
animals are
yeah. Like, oh my gosh. This person who likes animals enjoys all animals? That's crazy. Did I eat something today? Not yet. Soon it will be time. What about mosquitoes? They're goofy little guys. Thoughts on tiny turtles? Oh my gosh. They're homies.
Any animals you don't like?
Okay, the one type of thing that I do not like. Insect larvae. Like little grubby beetles. Grubby maggot boys.
Oh, yeah.
They suck, and I hate them, and they're the worst. And the one thing that I absolutely hate, and I cannot stand them. They suck. I swear I joined 2 hours ago and it was dark? Yeah, that's how the sunrise works. Thoughts about mealworms? Okay, mealworms are cool. Opinions on blobfish? If they're in the water and they're in their correct pressurized environment, they're doing well. Good on them.
You don't mind maggots? What? They're disgusting little guys that...
Yeah. Let's not think about them more.
Yeah.
Thoughts about piranhas? They're goofy guys. They're not as aggressive as they seem. They're kind of dangerous, but unless, like, if you're a thrashing animal, you're in kind of trouble. But if you're just like chilling, then
vibing.
You know, they're vibing. So here's the key about piranhas. Get out of the water, but stay calm. Thoughts on jumping spiders? They're not gonna kill me, so I don't care. Hey Sunny, thoughts on this rare species of animals called the chatters? Okay. Here we observe chatters in their natural environment. You see them asking questions that kind of make sense, but kind of very much don't. And were already answered about 20 minutes ago when I said I like all animals. The wild chatter in its natural environment. They're just here for entertainment. There you go. Those are my thoughts on the natural chatter. Chatters are quite rare, yet found across the world. They share a complex hive mind and enjoy chatting in the Twitch chat. Sometimes the chatters can be agitated to do silly things. One may compare them to lemmings, even though the lemming thing is a complete myth made up by Disney, actually. Did you know? Like, the whole thing of, like, lemmings just blindly running off of cliffs is made up by Disney for a nature documentary? That's crazy, isn't it?
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Because they needed, some sort of interesting footage. And instead of, having having lemmings behave naturally, they scared them to run off a cliff. They literally, like, approached them, they're, like, following them with a camera, but they did not realize that that's the thing that pushed them to, like, do the weird things. So, yes, guys, did you know interrupting an animal in its natural environment and getting really close to it will scare it and make it do really weird shit? That's crazy, eh? So that's why in normal nature documentaries, you would probably see the people observing the animals from really, really far away. Surely not? Dude, you can just look it up. I did in fact know that, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, if you want to observe an animal in its natural environment, do it from a distance. Otherwise, they're here, you're a predator and they're running away from you,
Please don't scare wildlife.
Have I ever seen a wombat? Yes, I have. Guys, oh my gosh. 2 facts about wombats that I very much enjoy. They poop cubes, which is great. Right. And then the second thing is they have a bony butt plate, like most marsupials do. koalas and the wombats have a bony butt plate. I don't know why. I forgot why. But isn't that cool? I love my wombat facts.
They have a bony butt plate.
They just have a bony butt plate. Birds have 9 air sacs and 2 lungs. Where do they keep the air sacs? Under the wings. OMG Sunny, I need to know what you think about capybaras because I love them very much. Okay, I think capybaras are very cool, but also they're overhyped. Like every popular thing, it's always overhyped because everybody's like, oh my gosh, capybaras have such a good rep. I'm like, guys, you should give more love to wombats and quokkas. You know, divvy out the love. Let me revise that. Mods, a rare variation of chatters, are usually found in basements or moons and have many special powers, such as timing out, banning, and talking. Yeah. Thoughts on bees? Bees are goofy. I like them. Bees are very, very important. Guys, did you know there's so many different species of bees, and like the bumblebees that you guys know, or like the honeybees that you guys know, aren't actually like the main important species of pollinators? Do you know that bees aren't the only pollinators? Even though they are very important, there are many other things that pollinate as well, such as wasps and other insects. Dude, bees are cool, but so are many other insects. Yippee! Yippee! Yes, butterflies. Yeah. Okay, butterflies are kind of goofy because they don't pollinate as well as other insects do. Like, they do it, but just not, like, well. Right? So. Was I the person that gave Tubbo the bee facts at the airport? No. I was the person who was moderating while that happened. The biggest red flag for me is someone who drinks milk plain. Well, I have bad news for you. Thoughts on flamingos? Dude, flamingos are so cool. Guys, did you know flamingos? Yeah, well, they only get their color if they eat their little shrimp krill boys. Yippee! You know, otherwise they are quite pale. Thoughts on snakes? Snakes are cool. I like the little needle snakes. I like the lizards that look like snakes. I like ball pythons. And the rest of them are okay too.
I want a snake so badly.
Snakes take a decent amount of care, so do your research. Corn snakes are freaking adorable. Yes, they are. Yeah. I want a pet snake so bad. Well, have fun with that one, chat. Do you like lizards? Yes, I do. My 4th grade teacher had a bearded dragon, and I thought it was the best thing ever.
So many questions and not enough answers. I'm watching the clock ticking by and I'm dancing. I'm lost, but I'm loving the high of advancing. Won't learn everything, but I'm placing that dancer. I promise the sun is from silence and hate. They stuck in the bottle.
You own a bearded dragon? Epic. If you could pick one animal to make extinct forever, which animal would it be? Okay, guys, I'm very much into the environment and ecosystems, so let's think about this. Which animal does not impact a lot of ecosystems? There's actually been a couple of studies on this. A lot of people would say things like wasps or like other dangerous weird animals, you know. But I would say the appendix, that's not an animal, but you know, fair enough.
I agree. The appendix, no use to be in the body.
I mean, yeah. No, there is actually.
What?
Yeah. So, we'll get into this later. I'll just pick my animal first. I'll say mosquitoes. It'll be fine. There's been studies about this. Mosquitoes, the niche of mosquitoes can be fulfilled by many other things, and it would, like, reduce human disease. Yeah. And in Sunny stand for nerd? Yeah, dude, I'm a Twitch mod. What are you expecting? Sunny, you are so full of knowledge. I sure am, dude. What about ticks? Are those needed? I think there was like an ecosystem niche that they needed to fulfill. I think it was something about population control through disease, but also, yeah, I forgot what exactly their niche was, but you know, have fun with that one. The S in Sunny stands for skeptical. Oh my gosh, hi Spidey.
Spidey.
Oh my gosh. Wait, right, we were going to get into the functions of an appendix. All right, an appendix, okay guys, you know how your stomach is like full of bacteria that like helps you process your food, right? Stuff like that. It's called your microbiome, your gut's microbiome. Your appendix saves a copy of all of that bacteria, so if you ever like need to like evacuate all of your bowels, you know, throw up everything, all of your stomach content, you know, in case you ever need to do that, you know, get sick and like actually get sick, then your appendix gives you like new bacteria for your stomach to, you know, repopulate the stuff with, right? People who have their appendix removed, if they get their stomachs pumped and stuff, they need a poop transplant so that their gut can establish a new microbiome. So that's why appendixes are important. So you don't have to get a fecal transplant. Yes, it's true.
What happens if your appendix just bursts on you? Because mine exploded.
Yes, if your appendix ruptures, that is incredibly bad because then all of the bacteria that's in your gut can go everywhere, and that's generally incredibly horrible. So, go to a doctor.
That's what happened to mine. It's not fun, chat. I would not.
Anyway, yeah. So if you have your appendix removed, like Myth has probably had at this point.
Yep.
Yep. You're going to need a fecal transplant if you get your stomach pumped or something.
No. No.
So there you go. That's your information. Like, fecal transplants aren't as bad as they seem. It's just literally just the bacteria, so. It's just so your stomach can, like, digest things still. Yep. The human body is so interesting. The human body is just so weird. Lots of goofy little things that just exist. Am I a biologist or something? I am not. I had, I took biomed when I was in high school, which was a whole special class just about how the body works and how biology exists, you know? I've had my appendix removed 9 years and I've never needed a fecal transplant. Well, that's because you've probably never had your stomach pumped to the point where your whole microbiome is completely destroyed. So, yeah, Sunny's just a nerd. Yeah, fair enough. Nerd. Thoughts on the rare species called streamers? Here we see a streamer in his natural habitat. He is asleep. Streamers tend to do silly things such as go live and tell chat to say things that they shouldn't say. Like, hey chat, where are you from? Do not say that because that doxes your location. Don't dox yourself because that's bad. Streamers do things such as not plan their day ahead or only ask their friends about plans 12 hours in advance because streamers straight up do not have a calendar.
All out.
Exposed. Yeah. Yeah. Streamers do silly things such as stream literally every single day because they feel the crushing weight of pressure of them not streaming.
Wow.
You only describe Tubbo? Yeah, dude, Look, I can't describe other streamers at this point. Like, they're just, those are normal people. This is a guy. This is a streamer. Those aren't, like, other streamers are just normal, right? They can have, like, normal things to do. They can have, like, appointments. They have a schedule. They know what they're doing with their lives sometimes. You know, they have plans. They know how to be functional. But Tubbo is literally just a streamer. Like, good for him. He knows what he wants. But also, he has that crushing weight of pressure if he doesn't stream a single day, you know? Just got in. Is he actually asleep? Yes, he is.
No, this is a pre-recorded stream.
Yeah, no, this is just a little, this is a still image of him being sprawled on his sofa bed. If you guys hear noises in my background, that's because I threw a sticky note on the ground and now my cat is terrorizing my whole apartment.
We love Mao.
Yeah. Thoughts on school? School is chill. Look, dude, I'm the person here spouting random ass science facts and like telling you random things about things that don't matter, you know? I think school is cool. I am obviously not representative of everybody else. No way it's daytime. I came here earlier and it was completely dark. Yo, dude, did you know the sun rises? Like, I hate to shock you with that information. But yeah, sun does occasionally rise. Happens like every single day.
That's crazy. Time effects?
Said you guys. Yeah. Time affects the sun position? Yeah. Florp says you guys can recognize us chatters? Yes, we can. If you've chatted in here for 2 or more days, there's a good chance that I've gotten used to your name. Thoughts on dinosaurs? I think dinosaurs are very cool. Guys, okay, when's the last time I answered a question with, I think this is, like, very cool. I've said that for every single thing you guys have asked me about, right? I think animals are very cool. I think school is very cool. Everything I think, like, you ask me about it, I'm like, this is very cool. Maybe I just enjoy being alive. Have you guys ever heard of Machine Girl? I've been obsessed with their music recently. I have not. Tell me about their music. Opinions on dodos? They are... Oh, I have dodo facts.
Oh my god. Dodo birds.
I have dodo facts. Oh. Did you know dodos are very closely related to the chicken? I don't know why, but if you think about it, it just makes sense, right? But, you know, other things about dodos. Dodos were hunted to extinction. Like, they didn't just randomly go extinct. They were hunted to extinction.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Human beings did that.
They had no actual predators until human beings found them. So, it's kind of our fault that they went extinct.
Goofy odd behavior. Anyway, there's your dodo information from me. Same with the moa birds. Dude, I'm just so upset about moa birds being extinct. I love the concept of moa birds. They were so, hate to say it, they were so cool. Guys, I really, really enjoyed all of the concept of like megafauna. You know, big animals like giant sloths, the moa birds, things like that, mammoths. I love those things, but they do not exist. I like the concept of like giant sloths. Okay, guys, did you know things like there's some certain species of plants that still survive to this day that evolved specifically so that like giant sloths and other like megafauna could eat their fruit and stuff and like spread their massive, massive seeds across the country. Isn't that crazy? Oh.
Really?
Yeah. What about messing?
Wow, it's speaking to you.
Yeah, she's looking out the window. Guys, let's check what she's looking at. Nothing. She's looking at nothing. There's nothing out there. Now she's looking at me because I've been looking out the window. Yeah. Opinions on crustaceans. Guys, have you heard of the concept of, what's it called? I think it's called carcinization, where it's like an evolutionary concept of every species. Like, if you let it evolve long enough, it turns into a crab, or like something like a crab. And that's why there's so many different types of crab that are technically like completely different, like completely different types of animals, but they all look like a crab. Isn't that epic?
I want to be a crab.
Yeah. Dude, I love that concept. Let's all evolve towards crab because it is the true best form.
The true, pure, unique, maybe not unique, but pure form.
Yeah, definitely not unique. I want to be a crab and waddle around. Same. Dude, I like little crabs that like skitter from side to side. Those guys look like they have their shit together. They both look like they have 0 brain cells and like they have their shit together. I love crabs.
If only I could do that.
If only I could do that. And if only I could have a hard shell and go like pinch, pinch, pinch. Yeah, pinch. You're gonna honk and chew? Good night, Chatter. Good night, Chatter, who's been calling me a nerd this whole time. Insulting me mildly, you know. Good night.
Have sweet dreams, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Sleep well. I did not take offense. My feelings were not hurt by this. There you go. Keyboard ASMR. Yeah, I know. Being called a nerd is a compliment. Fair enough. I have work tomorrow. I hate adulting. Good luck. Good luck. Person. Opinions on passenger pigeons? Okay, I gotta look it up. Give me a second. I gotta look up how cool passenger pigeons look, because some pigeons are boring as heck, and then some pigeons are very cool. Passenger pigeons.
They're like pretty little guys.
Oh, they are pretty little guys. Ah! There's like, oh my god, that's a lot of passenger pigeons. It was endemic to North America. Then, what happened to it? Why? Okay. Hunted out of existence?
Unfortunately.
No! No! I'm so sad now. Guys, how the fuck did we manage that? Did we literally just... There's a bird on stream right now. What are you talking about?
Where?
You're insane! There's no bird! What are you talking about? Where's this bird?
Wait, I see it!
Where?
It's behind like the little bar thing at the door.
Little bar thing at the door.
It's there! It's
where?
waddling!
Screenshot it!
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I see it! I saw the bird! Yeah! Yahoo! 16 days in, I saw a bird, guys! Yahoo! Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh, I finally saw a bird. See, now that Myth described it to me, like we both have the same amount of stream delay. Like if you guys describe it to me, I cannot see it, right? But if Myth describes it to me, and I can actually see it. Yeah. It wasn't letting me clip it for some reason? Yeah, because it hates me. Anyway, I trust you guys now. I trust you guys have not been gaslighting me about the bird this whole time. Thanks, guys. Thoughts on FNAF? I hate FNAF. I hate horror games. I hate horror in general. So there you go, that's my thoughts on FNAF. They're not the best thoughts, but there sure are thoughts. Definitely mine. Ooh, say the worst pickup lines you can think of. Ooh. I'm so good at this, I have Riz. Okay, we're going for bad, right? Okay.
Horrible pickup lines.
Horrible pickup lines. Hey baby. Runs away.
Your Honor, I have no Riz.
Worst pickup lines, for real. Opinions on upcoming TwitchCon. I hope it's better organized than the last one was. I hope there isn't a foam pit in it. Gotta say. And I hope if there is a foam pit, it sure is deep enough.
There was a foam pit?
Mm-hmm. In
That sounds
San Diego, where somebody broke their spine in 2 places. Yeah. That did happen. So, I hope there's no foam pit. Do you guys not remember this?
Oh.
That's your first time hearing about this? Guys. This was in the news. It made the actual news. You remember? Yeah.
First mistake, having any kind of pit for people to go into, because those are very horrible for multiple people to be in at once.
Yeah. So what it technically was like a fighting pit where you had to like fight each other with like sticks. You were on a pedestal, right? Like elevated above the other people. And there was like foam sticks, so it's fine. But it was above a foam pit, and the foam pit was apparently not deep at all. It was like barely any foam. It was just enough to like make sure that you couldn't see the ground, but not enough to like actually cushion the fall. And somebody fell in, fell in wrong, right?
Oh.
And then, you know, the obvious thing happened. And then like a bunch of different streamers afterwards were like, oh my gosh, I just fought there. Like I fought there after this happened, right? Like they did not close the foam pit when that happened. She jumped in after winning? She didn't fall. Yeah, she jumped in. She landed on her tailbone. Yeah, she shattered her spine in 2 places. It sucked. Yeah, so that was bad. I hope there's no foam pits at the next one.
Surely. TwitchCon
Surely.
no lesson.
Right? Surely that lesson has been learned. Surely people do not have any dangerous physical attraction. It was filmed. It was streamed, dude. Yeah. But a bunch of different streamers were like, oh my gosh, I literally watched this happen. I did not realize it was as bad as it was, right? And then they went to fight after that happened, and it sucked. Different blanket? Yeah, guys, you got a different blanket.
I don't want a fan, want a fam. Trying to get bands with a bang, got a plan of attack in the back, and a man draw a line in the sand like a rock and a rant, take goofy plan.
Okay, this one guy, this one chatter, has been asking this whole time for like 20 minutes at least about our thoughts on garlic bread. Myth, what are your thoughts on garlic bread?
Scrumdiddlyumptious. Oh my god.
Yes, delicious. Oh, what are we listening to? We're listening to Cash, aren't we? Have fun with Cash, guys. Yeah. They're pee-pee hopping. They're pee-pee hopping for no discernible reason. This is definitely Cash.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the holding.
They're holding. Thoughts on Australia? Thoughts on Australians. Australians are cool, I guess. I have no major opinions for or against you guys.
I like the accent. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think overall the US, TwitchCon was worse than Amsterdam due to the fact that people from Amsterdam actually cared somewhat. The volunteers from the US did not care at all. Yeah, volunteers from the US, like things from the TwitchCon San Diego, like not to slander Twitch on Twitch, but dude, the overcrowding issues, the general issues of like not having good crowd management, the general issues, there were like some issues about just like, you know, safety, foam pits, shit like that. TwitchCon San Diego had some struggles, and I think that Twitch is going to try really hard to do better, because TwitchCon is a thing that Twitch really enjoys. Oh my gosh, they're pee-pee hopping again, they're back to holding.
Recharging?
Where's the next TwitchCon? The next TwitchCon would be in Paris, I think, and I'm going to that one. So, I had a good time at TwitchCon Amsterdam. My big issue there was the travel to and from, and then I actually got COVID there, but you know, that's whatever. That's not TwitchCon's fault, that's just con. Literally just what happens. But, I'm going to TwitchCon Paris. So, I hope it'll be better, because my plan for TwitchCon Paris is to avoid the con itself and just like hang out with people around the con.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah. What happened to chat? They're vibing. Good job, guys. You did it. Good job. Yippee! Good job on the cash.
Waiting for the calm down. Walk these streets with me.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on TwitchCon. TwitchCon Amsterdam was pretty well managed. TwitchCon Paris is also in Europe, so I'm pretty sure it will also be well managed. You want to go to Paris, but people no money? My luck is that I'm an European, and I can just go. And it'll be cheaper for me. Right? Thoughts on sloths? Sloths can slow down their metabolism so much that they just stop digesting food and die. Sloths are goofy. Sloths need to descend to the jungle floor to, you know, defecate. And sometimes in doing that, they die because that is their most vulnerable state. Another thing about sloths. Sloths do not participate in self-hygiene to the fact that they sometimes just grow algae. Huh? That's why some sloths are slightly green. And there you go. Those are my sloth facts. I think sloths are very cool. Wow, that's very unexpected.
Scrolling patiently. It's all the same to me. Just faces on a screen.
Thoughts on penguins? Dude, did you know penguin legs are actually longer than you think they are? They just have like their knees up in their feathers.
Yeah.
They're like in a permanent squat. Penguins are so goofy. But I love them. I like how they swim. I like how they cannot fly. I like the way that sun penguins show each other's rocks. You know, for mating, and some penguins mate for life. I love emperor penguins because they are just tall boys. Yeah. Wait. Sloth digestive systems are so slow that if they eat too much fruit, it can turn into alcohol in their belly. That's funny.
Alcoholic sloths. Let's go.
Bird. I see the bird. I see the bird. Bird located. It's behind chat. I see the bird. Oh my gosh. I see the bird.
The bird is real. The bird is real.
I'm not being gaslit. Guys, day 16. Oh god, maybe I'm just this insane. Day 16 and the bird became real. Oh my god. Oh, it's all over now, guys. Oh no. Sunny now sees the bird. Yeah, as I descend into insanity, I see the bird. Give it up for day 23. What are you talking about? took you 2 weeks. It's been more than 2 weeks. I held out for more than 2 weeks. I'm good. This is day 2 of week 3. Anyway. Oh. Seeing your bird means that bad. Ain't that bad? It means you've lost 99% of sanity. Only? Only? The smallest bird is the bee hummingbird. Yeah, guys, hummingbirds are so. I need better words.
Dare you say?
I need better words. Okay, guys, help me brainstorm better words in order to describe the bee hummingbird. Please. Shiny? Majestic? They're not majestic. Goofy? Goofy's a good word, but I say it too much also. Silly? Silly bird. Silly's a word, but also it's not the one that I want to say.
Devious.
Is there any other word that fulfills my needs? I'm gonna go on thesaurus.com. Give me a second, guys.
The hummingbirds are quite precious, if I do say.
Precious? Wacky? Amazing? See, I wouldn't say they're amazing. I wouldn't say they're awe-inspiring. They're so nifty. They're nifty. They're very nifty.
Nifty.
There you go.
New vocabulary.
New vocabulary. I'm gonna call everything nifty from now on. Hell. Anyway, hummingbirds are very nifty. Did you know? Okay, hummingbird facts. I'm gonna go fact check myself on this one because I'm about to say something very controversial.
Oh?
There. Here's your fact. Hummingbirds are native to North America. Hummingbirds have never been found in the wild in Europe or any other continent. There you go. If you think you see a hummingbird in the wild in Europe, it is likely to be a hummingbird hawk moth, which is a moth that looks a lot like a hummingbird. There you go. Yeah, so I always enjoyed hummingbirds. In my yard when I was a kid, when I lived in North America, I used to have a lot of hummingbirds, right? There were just like a lot of hummingbirds just vibing, chilling. We had a hummingbird feeder, right? But when I moved to Europe, I was like, wait, where'd the hummingbirds go? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can't I see my favorite type of bird or my second favorite type of bird?
They're gone.
And then I left them. I left them behind. I'm sad. I miss hummingbirds. I really miss them. There you go. Opinions on fishes? I like fishes. I like big fishes. I like little fishes. I have multiple different types of favorite fishes. Very cute. Thoughts on synth rock? Synth rock. Name an example and then I'll tell you, but I don't know.
The question is, what is synth rock?
Yeah, gotta think. Do not know. Are any mods gonna go to TwitchCon Vegas? I'm not. Myth, are you going?
Oh, no, I can't travel.
Okay.
Alone,
so,
at least.
Out of us, no. Out of everybody else? Probably also no. Opinions on staying alive? Staying alive. Staying alive. Good song. Shout out to the Bee Gees. TwitchCon is gonna be in Vegas? Yeah, dude. Okay. TwitchCon is like, oh my gosh, no gambling on the site, no slots. Sports betting is still allowed, but you know, no gambling. Poker is technically a skill game, so they allow it, but no slots, right? And then they go to Vegas.
The city known for gambling?
Yeah. Here's another big thing. Like, I've discovered that a lot of big streamers are like, don't quote me on this, but a lot of big streamers have like a little bit of a gambling problem. Because, you know, taking risks. You know, even Twitch streaming is a risk. But a lot of them have a gambling problem. So all of those streamers with gambling problems, I feel really bad for them because they're going to go to Vegas. And they're going to be exposed to the thing that's really bad for them. So good luck. Good luck to them. Yeah. Yeah. Thoughts on the rare species called tubbo subscribers. Here we observe the natural tubbo subscriber in the wild. They say emotes such as tubbo swim and tubbo big. They tend to spam these animated emotes because a lot of people still do not have BTTV and think that the novelty of animated emotes is very, very cool. There has been a population boom in the tubbo subscriber numbers recently. Reasons for this are unknown, but some theorize that it may be due to this subathon that is happening currently. A lot of tubbo subscribers have unbased opinions such as Benson is adorable. Benson is a copyright infringement, and therefore I think Benson is a bad emote. There you go. Those are my thoughts. Opinions on tubbo followers. Tubbo followers in their natural environment are probably the best people on Twitch. Some of them can be quite smelly, but the others are pretty cool. Wow, I said it again, didn't I? No, nothing more than like being on a stream in front of thousands of people to make you self-conscious about your vocal habits, right? Your speaking patterns. Oh man.
Sometimes it just comes out. Don't know.
Yeah. Wait, is it actually copyrighted? Yeah. Benson is not his original concept. He literally saw a lamp, got the lamp, and was like, you know, this is Benson. He's a duck. You know. And then he became the mascot for the channel. And I'm like, dude, that is not your intellectual property, but go off. It wasn't already named Benson? Yeah, the only thing that's creative about Benson is the name. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, if Benson were an original character and not just some dude's, like, lamp, maybe I would enjoy Benson more. Didn't it come from the P.O. Box? I don't remember if Benson originally came from the P.O. Box or not. So, he's gotten a lot of Benson stuff in the P.O. Box, but I'm not sure if it's, like, originally from the P.O. Box.
I thought he kind of just, like, showed up with it one day, I'll be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was one of the Amazon streams. I don't know. Benson's original name was Finn? Yes, it used to be Finn. Didn't it come from the Amazon stream in April 2021? Maybe. What are we talking about? We're talking about Benson. Answer my questions about water. Okay, let's see. Opinions on water. Water is... Wait a minute, I'm not going to say this because it's going to make chat do things. Water is nice. I was going to say water is wet, but you know, that's controversial apparently. Yup. Water is water, that's for sure. Yeah.
Water kind of just, you know, exists. It's 70%
okay, guys.
of our bodies.
Let's talk about this. If you can find me an isolated molecule of H2O, I will admit that it is not wet. But if you put any water together, you know, then it is wet. Because things that are in water, things that are wet, things that are with water are wet. So there you go. Those are the official thoughts on water. Water is not wet, it just makes things wet. Water also makes water wet, so there you go. So is water wet when water is put in water? Exactly. If you find me an isolated molecule of H2O, that's water, and that is not wet. That's dry. But if you put water together, if you put water with water, it's wet. All right?
Yeah.
Question on inflatable walls at therapy. I have never experienced inflatable walls at therapy, but I'm sure they are fun. I'm too sick of this debate to care or have an opinion at this point. Fair enough, dude.
That's so real.
Opinions on coffee? I am a recent coffee enjoyer. Can we play the word game later? Not really. Not really. No. I'm gonna say no. Is steam wet or dry? Steam is wet. I'm gonna Google what Sunny is saying because it's confusing my mind a lot. I'm sorry. Also, I'm not really sorry because I'm just a confusing person. But we want words. Oh, okay, guys. I'll give you guys a word on stream. Guys, are you ready? Are you ready for words on stream?
No way.
There you go. Words on stream.
That's crazy.
Did you like it? Yo, real words on stream. I know. Yeah, this one isn't even that hard for the dyslexic people. It just says words.
There you go. All problems have been solved.
This is an inclusive words on stream. Sentence on stream? That's not a game. Who discovered water? Me. I did it. I discovered water yesterday. It was me. It was all me. Sword. I unscrambled it. Yeah, you did it. You got the actual game.
Oh. We have a winner.
We did it, dude. What playlist is playing in the background? It's chill songs too. So if you just go to Tubbo's Spotify account or Spotify profile and just go to his, it officially doesn't actually have a name anymore. It just has like the album covers on it. So I don't know what happened, but you know. Okay. Say pneumonia ultramicroscopic silicovolcanosis. Volcanionosis. There you go. I said it. I stumbled a couple times. There you go. You unscrambled more words? Good job, dude. Close enough? Yeah. At least I tried. Last time I timed you out for that one. Or I timed someone out for that one. Ranking things. Okay. I'm gonna rank chatters. All of you better be on your best behavior. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? You ready? I'm ranking chatters. Be polite. Okay. It's your classic, it's not gonna be on stream, like it's not gonna be on the screen, but I will be saying out my ranks. Let's have the F tiers. The I never want to interact with you again tiers. You know, if I saw you in chat, I would ban you, or you're already banned. And the only people that fall into this tier are the people who are already banned and break TOS and, you know, just are generally horrible people. You know. Next. The next thing is D, right? D tier. It's the people who don't actually break a rule, but ask to get banned. Or do something, like, intentionally that's just, you know, a bit too goofy, but not enough to get banned. Just like, you know, those guys. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of people who are just like edgy for the sake of being edgy, you know? Those people. Don't like them. The next people is it's C. C tier? C tier chatters. This is your people who ask the same question 1,000 times, even if like the streamer has already addressed it, or if they just like are literally not paying attention and they ask something, even though it's literally been like answered like less than 2 minutes ago, you know, things like that. People who say things like the alphabet or start counting. Those people, you'll get a timeout for a long while. Good long while. You know? Good old spammers. Spammers who do not care about the actual quality of the stream. Those guys, C tier. B tier. This is your average chatter. You know. I'm timing you out for an hour if you're doing any of the things that I'm saying. You know. What was it? What am I on?
People who are doing it just to be annoying. You are those chatters.
You are the people that I hate. Yeah.
You are the people.
C-tier chatters, yeah, exactly. Literally, hell. Anyway. What am I on? I'm on B tier, right? Yeah. So B tier chatters, the average chatters, the people who come in, you know, and watch a bit of the stream, ask a couple questions, are generally, you know, nice, don't necessarily understand what's going on, but, you know, do their best, you know, participate in some of the spam, sometimes take it a little bit too hard, but not too bad, you know, you're fine, you're B tier. A tier chatters, people who follow the exact instructions to the letter, people who do things like people sit when they're asked to, people who stop spam when they're asked to do it, people who...
Whoa.
Yep. People who, you know, just chill out and vibe and like actually pay attention to what the stream is doing. Which rank do mini-mod people go to? They're I think they're B tier. Like they're trying, but also it gets a bit annoying at times. We can do, like we're mods, we know what we're doing. If we're not like telling you guys something, you know, that's fine. But still. A tier chatters, people who know the rules, follow them, you know, try to lightly suggest to other people what the rules are. People who do not start fights. Stuff like that. Okay, another addition to B tier, okay guys? B tier, no, addition to C tier. Right, here's an addition to C tier. People who come in and be like, when's he gonna wake up? Is he sleeping? What time is it? He looks tired. He looks sad. Those people are C tier.
People who
C tier
streamer.
Yeah. Yeah. Those people, C tier. C tier, maybe D tier. High D tier, low C tier. You know? There you go. He's gonna wake up in 3, 2, 1. Anyway, so S tier chatters. You wanna know who you are? This is like the highest pinnacle of what a chatter is. The best chatter that could ever exist, you know? It's the lurkers.
Oh my god.
It's the lurkers. I love the lurkers. They don't make me mod. I love them.
The lurkers have my heart.
The lurkers have my whole heart. Anyway, shout out to you lurkers, S tier chatters. For real. Hello, I have been summoned. I mean, if you're coming out of lurking just to say you're a lurker, you know, might have been ranked down to A tier.
Not very lurker of you, honestly.
Not very lurker of you, but you know, have fun. What exactly is a lurker? A lurker is somebody who just like sits and watches stream and doesn't really chat a lot. So, there you go. We love the lurkers in this chat. However, I gotta say one thing. One key important thing about all of this thing. Actually, there's two key important things. The first key important thing is that you're all valid. You know, you're all very cool. In summary, even if you do a little bit of spam, even if you get a little bit too goofy, you're fine. You're not the worst person. You know, sometimes you get too goofy, you need to be kicked out. Sometimes you need a little bit of a reminder that the rules are there, not to be broken, you know. Sometimes you just forget and get a little bit goofy. Sometimes you get too goofy, in which case you're out forever. But you're still valid, technically. You're still real. You're still here. You know, we're still in this together, kind of. You know. If your unban request is good enough, you know, maybe you'll come back someday if you've showed that you actually grown and learned and stuff. You know, those people, you're still valid, technically. Even if you do a little bit of a goofy, even if you do it intentionally, if you do it intentionally, you know, go find somewhere else to be, you know, obviously not your place to be here, but you know. You're all valid. And the second important thing, it has to do with lurkers and has to do with Twitch being a little bit goofy sometimes. How many people does the Tubbo channel have banned? Thousands and thousands and thousands. Many. Anyway, the second important thing is sometimes Twitch does a little bit goofy with lurkers and viewer counts. Like, even if you're lurking, you're just like sitting here chilling, vibing, doing something else in the background, you know, having stream up just for the sound, just for the noise. Sometimes Twitch does a goofy if you come through a raid or if you have ad block on or like other things like that. It does a goofy and doesn't count you as as a viewer. That's a thing that they tweeted out yesterday. They say it's a known bug, it's a known issue, and they're trying to fix it. But also, it has to do with how your browser interacts with the stream. It's how technology works. So there's like a couple of different proposed solutions to this, where people like occasionally send like chat messages and like just say hi or whatever. Like if you're a lurker, do not be afraid to just say hi, you know? Yeah. But
I promise we won't bite.
I promise we won't bite. I promise we won't like degrade you to A-tier chatters, but still. Sometimes Twitch does the thing where they do not count you as a viewer, which is kind of goofy. There's the leaderboard thing on. It exists. It's still bugged, but you know. It's a bug. I thought that was intentional. It technically was intentional. It's to get rid of like botted viewing numbers, right? But Twitch just hasn't figured it out completely. Oh, your ad's about to start. Hey guys, this is a great reminder, great time. About the top of the hour, not quite. But it is a good time to check if you have your Twitch Prime available. It's about halfway through the month. It might have come up recently. You should check if you have it. You can add 30 seconds to the timer if you subscribe with Prime. You can avoid the ad that's about to come up in 2 minutes if you subscribe with Prime. I'm sure an ad will be louder and more shocking than, you know, whatever we're doing here. But, you know, that's it. That's all I got for you. Yippee. How do you check your Prime? Well, what you gotta do is you gotta go to the little thing. Oh, I'm in mod view. I gotta check this in normal view. Sorry, give me a second. Gotta open it normally. Okay, you check the little thing below the stream that says subscribe, right? And then you click on it. If you click on it, nothing happens. Does not charge you. It's fine, right? And then there's this little thing. It says subscribe with Prime, right? If you have your Prime available. Yeah, see? Some people are doing it. Thank you, Eddie Died, for the Prime for 2 months. That's so epic. You checked. You're going to avoid the ad that's playing in a minute.
I'm so
congratulations. I'm trying to sub. My Prime doesn't work on the phone. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. That's Twitch things. I wish Twitch worked better, but you know. It only shows subscribe with currency? Okay. If it only shows subscribe with currency, then, you know, that means that you might not have Prime on your account. Some countries do not have Twitch Prime, which is sad, but it's just how it is. So, if that's the case, I'm sorry. There you go. Mine does not have Twitch Prime. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, hopefully you get one of the gifteds that have been so available in this subathon. You know, we'll just gotta wait and hope. Who is speaking? Yeah, it's the Modcast. This is the Modcast. Welcome to the Modcast. Ooh, sounds cool bounty ad. Let's see. Gotta check something out. That's not a sub. Okay. I will be waiting, because somebody has been asking me a question, and I'm gotta wait until they're done with their ads, so... Yeah, I'm like, okay, what if I answer their question right now while they're watching their ads?
What do they miss out on it?
Yeah, what if they miss out on their very important answer to their question? How long has he been asleep? An hour? Maybe an hour and a half? Yeah, an hour about. How long have I been a mod for? I've been a mod for almost 2 years. Like 1 year and a couple, like almost 11 months.
Wow.
You know. What about you, Myth?
I don't remember. Usually Florb is here to answer that, and then I just go along with whatever they say, but...
Okay, I have an answer for you, and it's also 2 years. 2 years, and a bit more, than like 2 years and 1 month. I think it was like February or March that you were modded. So there you go, that's your answer. I've memorized Forbes' answer, so... that's that.
Yeah, Florb got modded at the exact moment that I did, so I gotta just go off them.
Yeah. The fact that I know when you were modded and you don't.
It's okay.
Can't sub with Prime. What about sub with crime? Yo. Yeah, steal someone's money. Don't do this. This is a disclaimer. For legal reasons, this is a disclaimer. This is a joke. Right? Steal someone's money. And subscribe with Prime. Like, subscribe with it. Yeah, use it. Just use it to subscribe. Use it to add 30 seconds to the timer. There you go. Hey, Myth. How did you get modded?
How did I get modded? So,
how did you get modded?
It was like, he's playing CSGO, and he needed some moderators for his alt stream, and it was me, Florb, and someone else. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting their name! Toasty!
Yeah, it was Toasty.
Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot Toasty!
I can't believe you forgot Toasty. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Don't tell Toasty.
Yeah, don't tell Toasty, chat. Please, please, I love Toasty. But yeah, so he needed mods, and he just kind of picked 3 random chatters, as he usually does, and just modded us. Then again, at the time we were like very prominent in like, especially the offline chat. We were like in the community and we were very active, so he just kind of clicked us out.
I have been informed that Rocky is outside.
What?
I have been informed through stream delay, so I can no longer see Rocky. But I have been informed that Rocky is outside. Where? Too late. But you know, outside. I clipped Rocky outdoors. Dude.
No way.
I hate to say it, but you linked us the site. That like it didn't copy. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm patient. And people sit. I'm so polite. People sit. I hate to say it, but that's not how you create a clip. How do I access my clips? I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Too late. No more Rocky.
Rocky was not outside.
Damn. Okay. Well, there goes our Rocky content. Is he still sleeping? Are you aware of his sleep schedule? Like, are you aware of it? Okay. Also, chat, this is a moment that I would like to remind you guys. You can do /color to change the color of your name on Twitch. I'm just gonna politely throw it out there. If you do /color, it tells you like which colors you can access. If you have Prime, you can have like different specific hex codes, like different like colors, right? So I'm just throwing it out there. Do /color if you're like, if you want to show yourself in a specific way.
Do /color if you want to be cool.
There you go.
Get the pretty color and not to be gray.
Yeah, so you can use hex codes if you have Prime or Nitro. You can do /color and then hashtag and then your little numbers. Little cute little numbers. Change it to pink? Good job. You like your color? Here's the thing about your color. If you haven't set your color, it changes every time you go into a chat. You can set it to an actual... I see Rocky!
No way. Oh my god!
Hi, Rocky!
Orange cat spotted.
Spotted. Got him. What color am I? I forgot. You are cadet blue. You have to do /color and then you have to do the actual color itself. Yeah. Orangey and pink? Yeah. There you go.
The chatter that said, I think getting moderated is just being active. No,
it's not.
That's my case, please.
Yeah. I think being moderated is just being active. Yeah, we've upgraded the system to where you actually have to apply for it. Instead of just randomly being modded. I remember, okay. Chat, throwback to the time when there was a DaBaby impersonator in Twitch chat.
Oh my god.
Like when you get partner, right? You can change your Twitch username. And at one point, somebody changed their Twitch username to DaBaby. And they came into this chat, and they got mod. And they were added to the mod server and stuff. After that, they like got banned off of Twitch for impersonation. But yeah, throwback to that time. Anyway, I think since then we have not had any random mods.
And thank God for that.
Thank God for that. Yeah.
Oh, I remember they actually did like mod actions and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. They actually like showed up, did mod actions, you know? They were like, oh my gosh, DaBaby did something quirky. No, it was the DaBaby impersonator. Good times. Good times. You found the clip? Okay, I'm gonna watch this clip.
Oh my god. No
I'm
way.
gonna watch this clip. It's gonna be a Rocky clip. It's gonna be Rocky content. Where's Rocky? Looking for Rocky. Looking.
I don't see Rocky.
Where's Rocky? What am I looking at? I see Rocky. Oh my gosh. Yippee!
Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go! Rocky!
Rocky content!
Rocky! Best cat. That's a lie. Hi, cat. Yeah.
Aw, can't believe you said that in front of Mao.
I can't believe I said that in front of Mao. Hi, Mao. Yeah? Yeah? How was the sleep? Good? Yeah? Being real right now? Yeah? Yeah? Are you sure? That's crazy. What are you gonna do today? Yeah? That's insane.
Mao really has some strong choice to words too.
She really does. She's asleep. Like, she's literally asleep. I woke her up for this. I literally just look at her. I turn around, I look at her, I say hi, and then she wakes up. My sister's shouting at me. What do I do? As a younger sister, my first instinct was shout back. My second instinct was ignore her. My third instinct was go tell your parents. I don't know which one's right. Do one of those.
The younger sibling? No, because, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm the younger sibling as well, and I just
Oh my gosh, guys, they're on the moon. They're on the moon with me. Jammies.
Oh.
How long has Tubbo been streaming? For 16 days.
Been a while.
Yeah? Yeah? That's crazy.
And if I'm being honest, I was at the bottom, took a lot of steps, had a little trouble with my walking. Now I'm Wally West, it's obvious.
Wait.
It's gonna slow me down.
Wait. Fossabot bug? Yo, guys, we've discovered a new Fossabot bug. Oh, it's because it's a reply. Okay, I get it. I understand it. Oh my god, that cat has such a based opinion. Ma, did you know you're based? Yeah? That's crazy.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Be yourself, real. Why did my cat meow back to Sunny's? Cat-to-cat communication. Mo, you're an influencer now. You're an influencer. Yeah? Did you know you have an audience of thousands? Yeah? Wow, that's wild. Wow.
Woohoo!
Oh my god. Yo. Apparently my computer has live captions. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, a lot of newer PCs have live captions, like a lot of phones and stuff. My cat's staring intensely at my phone. Help. Is your volume on? Is your cat listening to my cat? Is she an influencer? Thank you, Vizzy Rose, for the tier 1 sub. Oh my gosh, your volume is on. My cat is an influencer. Mao, you're an influencer. You're such a big influencer. All the cats in the world are listening to you. That's crazy. Yeah? Wow. Why are you yelling at me? This is a real conversation.
I like controversial.
You have such interesting takes. Really? You did that to them?
Whoa.
Wow, she's like started kneading her, like the bed that she's on. She did that to them, guys, and she was happy about it.
No.
She's communicating back. She is. She really is. Catcast time, real. Yeah.
The cat cast. Whoa.
She's gonna influence me to get my own cat for real. She is such a nice cat, honestly. I'm gonna say, like, if I'm feeling bad, she will just like come up to me and like sit on me. I'm just like, yeah, you don't need to feel bad. I'm sitting on you now. That's how it goes. At this point, I wonder if I'm imagining what's going on in the subathon. Dude, yes. Petcast with the Modcast when? Dude, it's already here. Mao's talking to you guys. Do you not hear it? She's purring. She's happy. She's incredibly happy. Does she have opinions on salad theory? Mo, salad theory? Yeah? You're happy? You're getting attention because I'm talking to you? Yeah? That's crazy. Chat, if this is the last week together, I've enjoyed the subathon. I mean, if this isn't the last week together, it like goes on. Have you not enjoyed the subathon? Like, does it, if it drags on too long, is that too long? You know? I'm jealous. My cats just scratch me and use me for treats. Mao barely ever gets any treats because I simply forget to buy them. So. What type of cat is she? She is a cat. I got her. Okay. Story about Mao. This is her origin story, okay? Are you ready?
Mao lore?
Yeah. I wanted a cat for years and years and years. For good reasons, I guess. The shelter in my area only adopted out 2 cats at a time. And, I couldn't have 2 cats because my partner was like not good enough for that, and I was like not financially ready to have 2 cats. So I was like, okay, I need to find somewhere where I can get just 1 cat, right? Mao has canon backstory? Yes, she does. So I was like, okay, where can I get a cat? Where can I get a cat that nobody else wants? Because there's like too many cats on the street. I'm not gonna get a cat at like a breeder. So I was like, okay, who on eBay has cats that they're giving away for like for free or for like cheap, right? Because like if you have a cat that unexpectedly has a litter, then where are you gonna put it? Like you're gonna like put it up for adoption on eBay or something. So Mao is my eBay cat that I got for 20 euros. And her original price was like 50 euros, but the guy was like, oh my gosh, you actually have all of the cat stuff that you need? I'm going to like reduce her price, right? And so I got Mao at a discount. What's her breed? Her breed is random cat. The vet said she's a European short hair, but you know, she's just a black cat. Yeah, she's a little cat. Yeah, you're a cat. Do you confirm this information? Yeah, she's purring. Her breed is yes, exactly. Show her on camera. I can't. I can send you guys a photo. I'll send you a photo of where she is right now.
Mao photos? Real?
Mao photos? Real? Yeah. You're crazy, Mao. You're crazy. For having that opinion online? Yeah? Wow. That's crazy. Cat pics, yes, guys. Give me a second. I gotta send it here, and then I'll send you guys the link. My cat is purring directly at the computer. Oh my gosh, cat-to-cat communication.
Whoa.
Also, more information about Mao. I got her in 2019. I have had her for almost the entire, she is a pandemic cat, technically, because, months after I got her, the pandemic started. Which is also why Mao hates men. Because I couldn't have anybody over, and I live alone, so she only understands, what women are. So she's like, wow. Men? That's crazy. What a concept. Mao is sexist. Yes. So occasionally, my sister's boyfriend has to like take care of her, or like my sister does, and my sister has a boyfriend that she lives with sometimes, and she has to hide every single time she sees him, which is fine because he's allergic to cats.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. That's where is everyone seeing Mao? Okay, here I'll send the message again. There, the link in chat. Trust me, it's a safe link. If you click on it, come back later. You know, that is Mao. Yeah. Yeah. You love my cat? You would die for her? Yeah. She looks like your cat Nightwish, literally the same. Yeah, she has a lot of twins online. Like, my friends and I have this thing where like, oh my gosh, this cat looks exactly like Mao. Who stole my cat? Want to trade cats? No thanks. Okay, Mao quirks. Okay, more Mao lore because you guys like her so much. This is her quirks. This is things that's bad about her. If you have any fabric item on the ground, cloth shoes, you know, if you like drop a scarf, if you like drop a glove somewhere, if you accidentally leave laundry on the ground, she will pee on it. Like, she will 100% pee on it.
My cat does that too. It sucks so much.
Yeah, that's her thing. I have like bath mats in my bathroom. If I leave the bathroom door open, she pees on them. She used to pee in my bed. And then I like got her to stop doing that. So that's cool. Yeah, I used to live in a carpeted apartment. Like the whole ground was carpet. White carpet, actually.
Oh.
She peed on it.
Oh no.
She's crazy. She's insane. Yeah. So that's her biggest quirk. She sucks, kind of, but she's also great. Does she make biscuits like TikTok cats? Yes, she does. So, there you go. My cat is a bit of a flopper. He will flop anywhere where there's gravity. I think there's gravity everywhere, so the cat must be a bit of a flopper. It's real. The world is hers and she wants to let everyone know. Yeah, she wants to let me know because I'm the only other person in the apartment. She hates me. She's trying to drive me out. Is it a he or a she? It's a she. Which is why like the marking territory behavior is a bit weird. So my cat picks her food out of the bowl, puts it on the ground, and proceeds to eat it. That's crazy. Good for your cat. Bro, Toby's asleep? Yeah, it's a sleep schedule. It's called sleeping. It's called. I don't know what other explanation you want. Okay guys, it has gotten to that point where I've talked too much and my mouth hurts. So I'm going to ask you guys if you want to watch Hermitcraft.
Hermitcraft?
You guys want to watch Hermitcraft Season 6, Korean? Yeah, you want to binge watch it, like 4 or 5 episodes? Yes? Yes? Good? Season 6 Korean? If you guys haven't heard Hermitcraft, this is a good introduction because I think it's also his first season on Hermitcraft.
Yeah, it was.
So it's a really good introduction to Hermitcraft if you haven't watched it yet and you wanted to get into it. Yeah. Let me get that pulled up for you guys.
But since we're gonna go to hermitcrafting, I should go to bed.
Yes.
It is very late for me. So,
good night, Myth.
Good night, Sonny. Bye, chatters. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Stay safe. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Yippee.
It's just us now. Everybody say bye to Myth. Myth was great. Let me make sure that all of the sources and stuff are visible. Media share. Hi guys. Pound. Pound. There. So, how are things? It's that awkward time where I'm just trying to fill the silence in order for me to get things set up. Hi, Dwart. Okay. Of course it breaks again. That's fine. I'll get the link again. Go here, go there. Do this, do that. Dwart hates me. Oh no, mod drama. Real mod drama. Oh no. Got him. Okay. Here we go. Here's Hermitcraft. Have fun, guys.
I'm the kid your parents told you not to chill with. I have fucking friends on the couch doing whippets. I've been so scared to be alone. I'm constantly in crowded rooms like I'm just a normal dude at a Bulls event.
Ever since I started YouTube, I've been asked to join the Hermitcraft server. And it's finally happened. I got an invitation a couple of months ago, and I accepted. That now means that I am part of 2 SMPs, which is going to be very difficult on the workload side, but I am so in over my head. I'm excited, I'm happy, but these guys are the real deal. These guys know Minecraft. You guys are gonna be absolutely astounded by the level of incompetency that I have when it comes to this game. Part of the reason that I made the Evo server, which is exploring the old editions of Minecraft, is because that's where I'm at home, because I sort of started my Minecraft life playing the game in those versions, and as soon as creative became more prevalent and I got into building, I actually dropped survival Minecraft altogether, meaning my knowledge of anything beyond 1.7 is non-existent. So I'm gonna learn a lot. I'm gonna learn a lot about the technical side of things. I'm gonna learn a lot about the new blocks. I mean, things like brewing, enchanting, all that kind of stuff is a new thing to me. So you guys are gonna have to be a bit patient with me when it comes to this sort of stuff. So this is sort of the island, and I haven't yet explained what's going on in this season of Hermitcraft, and it's pretty exciting. We're going to need an awful lot of materials. Because I've had a little while to plan this, I have actually come up with the location that I want to go. So first of all, what is Hermitcraft? Well, it's basically Minecraft with friends in a nutshell. We're all going to be playing on the same server. However, there is a few special things about this series that I'm going to go over, but we've actually got to travel to the main island, and it's quite a long boat journey. So while I sail over there, I've made a little infographic to explain exactly how this series works for anyone that's a little bit confused perhaps about what's going to be going on. So, here we go. This is the Season 6 Hermitcraft map, and as you can see there's one big island, and this is where everything is going to be happening. Most people will be living on this island fairly close together, and other people may be close by so that they don't miss out on the action. The idea is that this is the central point of this season, and on this island it's separated into different segments, And if you settle in one of these biomes or in one of these borders, you're supposed to build in a different theme, meaning that you follow the block palette and try and match the general building style that's going on, so that we have very distinct lands throughout the island. For example, if you settle in the top of the island, that is the fantasy realm, so you might want to build sort of elven style or something like that. There's Aquatown, where you'll probably build underwater. There's Pirate Land. There's a shopping district, futuristic, modern, medieval, and industrial. Now, all of these cover most of the building styles that I know. The one that I'm least confident in, I would say, would be futuristic. And that's where I'm probably going to settle, in the north of the futuristic land, in the water, so I can try out a style that I'm not particularly strong at. But as time goes on, we're going to go and explore the other areas and build various different things. And it's very exciting, as everyone will have different bases and different builds throughout the island, and it should be really cool. I like this guy. I'm not at the base yet. I'm not exactly where I want to be, but I think I'm on the island. It's kind of hard to know where to go. But I just found this, and I don't know why it's made me so happy. It's so funny. I like you. Okay, we are definitely in the middle of the island. I believe this is kind of near Aquatown. So the map is kind of hard to follow when you're actually here. My sense of direction is not too great, but I know that the place that I want to settle is over in the futuristic area. I have been sort of dabbling with a few ideas. If you guys want to see me settle in another area, now is definitely the time to leave a comment. Not before, not after I've already settled and made a load of stuff, but I do plan on sort of going around and building different things. I'm not entirely set on it, but because this is the 1.13 update, I want to spend a lot of time in the ocean itself and doing a lot of water-related building. And I think that would be a lot of fun. So, here is my area. Now, I've already had a conversation with my neighbor because I actually claimed this area ahead of time, and someone else had already claimed pretty much exactly the same area. And that would be Biffa, who has made a little cave up there, as I can see. So, this is the edge of the futuristic area that I was going for. I've got a few build ideas, but I don't want to share them just yet, just in case they don't happen. Now, what we need to find is a sunken ship, because I've had a really good idea on how to make a starter base in a very, very cheap way. And no, I'm not going to be doing a dirt hut. Unfortunately, I know that many people would love to have seen me make a dirt hut in my first ever episode of Hermitcraft, but we're not going to. We're going to be doing something a little bit more creative than just a dirt hut. But first, we need to kind of find this ship, and I can't see it anywhere. See if we can find... Ah, there it is, there it is. I knew that there was one around here, I just couldn't find it. So this is the ship that we are going to be claiming as our own, and it's right next to a chasm. Oh, how fantastic. So this little canyon here is going to... No. There's bubbles in there, I don't want to get dragged down. We're going to have to be really clever about this, because one little dive down here is all it takes for my bubbles to deplete completely. So this is going to be where we call home. But before we can do anything, we're probably going to need a bit more sand. The great thing about the technique that I'm going to be doing is that I genuinely don't need any decent tools whatsoever to be able to do it. Is that another ship over there? I can kind of see the outline of something, but it's kind of far away, so we'll leave that for now. I need lots of sand because I'm going to need some glass, and I'm going to need lots of sand itself. Hopefully that's all we need. I can't believe we've only been on the server a few minutes and we're already chock full of stuff. Now, the main thing that I need to find, actually, is a bunch of turtles, because if I can make a turtle helmet, that's going to give me the extra 10 seconds I need underwater, because it gives you water breathing. Unfortunately, I haven't seen many turtles at all. I think they might spawn only in certain parts of the ocean, maybe only in warm water. And this is cold water, you can tell by the color of it. One thing that I'm a little bit worried about are the amount of bubbles that there are. Look at this, it's just free fish. And if you go across this, it's a bit dangerous because those bubbles will drag my boat down. So I've got to be careful and make sure I don't AFK on those things. And I gotta take care of these fellas. These are gonna interrupt my life as well. I don't think he can get me. I think I'm pretty safe. Do they drop? They drop useful stuff, I think. Well, he's useless. Oh dear, it seems like there's quite a lot of these drowned around. At least they can't touch me while I'm here. Can they actually? Maybe if I just let him. No, I literally don't think he can touch me at all. So what I'm gonna have to do is go over to the ship where this is. I'm gonna have to make a little dirt tower, unfortunately, because I need a little platform for this to work. So we're gonna go straight up. This is how this is gonna work. So I need to make sure I make this the right size. I went AFK for a few minutes and I come back and I think I'm surrounded. You can't see them. Oh, but they're definitely there. Look, there he is. I don't think he can get me while I'm out of the water, which seems like a bit of a flaw. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. I can't get them either. This might seriously be a problem. Just as I kill one, another one floats to the surface, and that's not an exaggeration. Are they spawning around my ship? Because if that's the case, we might struggle to make this. So I think I need to act quickly, otherwise these guys are going to spawn around really fast. I haven't actually got a lot of resources now that I think of it. So I need to be quick about this, but I actually need to make a little trip down there because I need to make sure for this to work, it needs to be flat down here. It needs to be completely flat. And that's going to be much harder than I thought. Oh no, this isn't going to work, is it? I have to make... I'm going to have to make several trips just to get this flat. One block at a time. This isn't going to be good. This is going to take a long time, and I'm probably going to drown. This is a little bit tricky to set up, but once it's actually done, this should work a treat. I think I'm going to have to destroy all of these blocks as well with the fences and stuff. I need it completely flat. Ah, no! Ah, this is so difficult! Every step of the way, I'm getting mauled by these guys. Thankfully, they're not that smart. They're like kind of headbanging towards me. Like, it looks like they're dancing. Rock out, we are the drowned. Alright, down we go again. Couple more dives and we'll be completely finished. Well, not completely finished. We'll be ready to start actually working on this thing. Now, the reason I need it to be completely flat is because we're going to sink some sand onto this. It should make sense in no time at all. Maybe one more dive and we'll be good to go. So while I've been diving down, I've been leaving this to smelt me some glass because that's what we're going to need. But first, I need to make myself a bigger dirt platform on how this is going to work out. So this is a pretty creative way, I think, to make an underwater dome. But I'm actually going to have to destroy what I've... Bye, bed. My bed. That's going to be our circle there. So we've got this very, very... I don't think I've ever made such an ugly platform made out of various different... Hey, my bed's back! I'll have to get that later. For some reason, items sink all the way to the bottom and then just float up again. It's amazing. Right, so this one is our center block. So if I'm correct, and I'm not, usually, we need to make 3 blocks. Now, I need to make sure that this dome is going to work. So I actually need to make it one smaller than the final product. Okay, so as it stands, this is the current sphere, although because it's so small, it won't really look too spherical. So as this falls, the idea is that it will fall exactly in this shape that I've made here. And in order to make it more spherical, I'm going to have to take a few liberties. So I think probably going to have to leave it at that. It will look a bit better because the glass is going to go on the top of this. So this is only the interior space. So imagine that this sand is air. Once it falls down, the glass is going to be placed on top of this, like so, underwater. These drowned, man. I think that these drowned really are spawning very close to me. Or do they just spawn in the ocean in general? I'm so lucky that they're pretty bad. I haven't come across any with a trident yet, so I'm not too worried at the moment. Oh no, there's a little imp fella. Let me get this dirt block, and then we can fight. Okay. Come on, little fella. Oh. Ow. No. No, trident man. Ah, that just bounced off me. Okay, I might be in trouble here. I might be in serious trouble here. There's a trident man coming for me. I think a lot of people that are into Hermitcraft will be like, why haven't you got any armor? Because I want to make a house first. Make a beeline for the boat. Make a beeline for the boat. I don't think he can get me. Ow. Those tridents really hurt. Ah! No! No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This is not good. This is not good. This is terrifying. This is genuinely terrifying. I think I should play it safe and maybe sleep for the night. I really hope that this guy under here drops a trident, because I haven't actually played with the trident very much. Let's go. Where? He's vanished. They've gone. Oh, no, they haven't. Where is he? Oh, he's there. Oh, no. Oh, you monster. At least my stuff's going to come back to the surface. Now, where's the sword? All I've got to get is my sword. Man, that's really gone all over the place. Maybe I can just take the stone sword and go for them. Where are they? Where are they? Where is he? I can't see him. He's there. Oh, this is not fair. This is ridiculous. Okay, I see him this time. Let's go straight for him. Don't even let him. I got him. This is actually awful. These are no problem. These guys are not a problem whatsoever. But these trident fellas, oh my goodness. Now, did he actually drop a trident that I can pick up? That's what I want to know. Can I not do anything with that? I don't know how it works. That looks like I can pick it up, but I don't think I can. Once we get to the bottom of this pillar, we can release the sand. And then we can actually get on with this episode. I can hear one. Please don't be a trident fella. Oh no, I don't want to die. Alright, last little bit. Last little bit. Alright. That's flat. Flat enough for me to work with anyway. And then we can release it. Hopefully. Down it goes. Bit by bit. Now, as it falls, it should fall directly into place. Oh, no. No. You are joking. I've never seen such a sad sight in my life. What's happened is the sand has fallen on slabs and it's broken. Oh, you can see exactly where it was. This is a nightmare. And now there's another drowned after me somewhere. Oh, no. Okay, I have finally done it. I've gone down and changed everything, so it now should just be a case of letting it all drop into place. There it goes. No disasters. Oh my goodness, this was... I've now learnt quite a few things. I mean, I kind of knew that sand broke on slabs, but I just didn't realise there was so many down there. It looks like everything is correctly falling into place. Now, hopefully there's no drowned down here again, because they are absolute nightmare. Okay, so all we got to do is take our glass and we build the sphere around it. Oh, no. So we just make our way around, placing the glass around the perfect sphere that we made out of sand. Or it's not actually a perfect sphere. No. All we got to do is fix up the top and leave a hole in the middle. That's the main thing, leaving a hole in the middle. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're 1 block short. Okay, so I haven't actually tested this, but the theory should hold. I think we should just go for it. Okay, this is everyone. We're going for it. Dive down as fast as we can. Ah! And then we dig down. 3. And then we make that. Yes! Whew! We made it. And then all we got to do is remove the sand from inside this glass dome, and we have ourselves a little air bubble. This is brilliant. Now, I've shown this on a video before, but I've never actually done it in survival myself. I just made sure that the actual technique worked, and it's actually done pretty well. And to be honest with you, if it wasn't for all those drowned mobs everywhere, I think this would have been a really, really quick way to do it. So what we gotta do now is remove that, and we done it. Oh, this is beautiful. This is actually wonderful. We're gonna have to delete all that mess up there. I need a way out. I need a way out. That is for sure. I need a way out. But for the time being, we can work with what we've got. So underneath here is what we're going to work on next. So we're just going to fill this with sand and start clearing out this shipwreck. And then we're going to have a place to make a base. Oh, this is so cool. I absolutely love this. I have definitely made the right decision making an underwater base. This is going to be so cool. We've got a lot of work to do now to make this livable. The problem is we've got to clear out the water from all of these little nooks and crannies, because all of this is like upside down staircases and you can actually put water in them now. The thing is, I actually genuinely feel like I'm physically shoveling out water with this bucket. It really does feel like it. I guess that's kind of realistic in a way, but it's taking a very long time. Hold on. I didn't know that this went round chest. Now, obviously, because this is... Whoa! Whoa! This was a gold mine! Oh my goodness! How many iron? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 ingots. 5 emeralds. A bottle of enchanting. Loads of iron nuggets. 2 gold ingots and some lapis. That's incredible. Now, why has that got water around it? There we go. It takes a seriously long time to get anything out of here because the water is so persistent. I really need like 10 empty buckets to make any dent in this. There we go. I think that's it. I think that's the entire thing cleared out. We don't have a lot of space here, that's for sure. How do we make this? Maybe we can make a way in with signs? Yes, they still do block air, but only if you don't place them on a full block of water. So we can go in and out of our base now as we please. Look at that. Not too shabby. I mean, it doesn't look like the best thing in the world, but you know what? I'm pretty happy with it. Because that's all we need for the time being. I know that it has a long way to go. It has a long way to go. And this is only a temporary base. But boy, I have definitely learnt my lesson. Just make a dirt house. Just make a dirt house, Grian. Don't do this to yourself. Do you know how long... I kind of don't want to admit how long I've spent on this. If I'm being honest, I don't want to admit it. I can't get over how beautiful this is. Now, is there actually anything here that I can utilize? Oh my goodness, it actually goes in further. Oh, ah! Leave! That's where that noise was coming from. Okay, so I think there's a little room down here with a little drowned in. He's right there. So we can go ahead and get him. And we actually have another extra room that we can empty out. This is brilliant. There we go. There's nothing... Oh, there is something in the chest. We're actually pretty good on space. I thought this was going to be way more cramped in than it was. Well, then it is. I thought this was going to be really, really tight. It is a little bit tight, but we're actually discovering more and more rooms as we go along. I got to admit, this is a pretty cool first base, though. As far as dirt houses go, this one's pretty cool. I was seriously hoping for a full-sized one, but I'm going to have to settle for the half size. And to be honest with you, I'm not too upset because, well, this took a really, really long time to sort out. Like, we're talking in excess of an hour and a half just to get to this point here. And I'm not sure I can take it anymore. So this is pretty cool. Now we need to go and actually get ourselves some resources as we have a base of operations. But there is a buried treasure map which I am struggling to resist the urge. If I look at it, I can see the treasure map. I might go and get that another time. So maybe we'll keep that for later. It doesn't have to be where we sort of settle indefinitely. We can keep it simple for the time being. I'm easygoing. I'd love to hear what you guys think. There's probably one thing that you should know about me, is that I'm not like the other hermits. You see, I'm a little bit different. I don't do things perhaps the most efficiently or the best way. My goal here is to have as much fun as possible. Okay? I do build a lot, that's true, but I mainly want to have the best time that I possibly can on this server. And I don't yet know what that means exactly. It could mean very many things. So let's try and head down into a cavern. Let's ditch some of our stuff and head down into a cavern. I haven't actually got much food, so this is probably a terrible idea, but we're gonna go anyway. What's that old saying? Don't dig straight down? I think we can forget about that. Can we see anything useful? Is there any cave systems? Don't want to go too far. Look, there's my boats! My boats that sank. Well, here it is. This is the ravine. Doesn't seem to be much here, apart from some seagrass and some magma blocks, which we're going to collect. Right now, though, I want to kind of focus on finding some diamonds. And this is actually a pretty good place to start, because this here, this is Y13, more commonly known as diamond level. So as long as we sort of start strip mining, we should find some stuff. To kind of give you an idea of just how far removed I am from being up to date on Minecraft, let alone Hermitcraft, just Minecraft, this is the first time I'm using dual wielding. That's how, like, old school of a player I am, and just how long I've been building for. I've never properly used dual wielding. I mean, I could have many times. I guess I just don't find it that enjoyable. I get a bit confused. I don't know. I'm just a bit rubbish, basically. Now, I've not done too badly for myself. I have not found a single diamond, yet I've got a stack of lapis and a stack of iron ore. Exactly to the mark, I might add. So I need to make myself a few more pickaxes because we need diamonds. And the reason we need diamonds is because I don't want to be left behind. I don't want to be the new hermit that doesn't know what they're doing. I want enchanted stuff because from what I can tell, almost every single person gets loads of diamonds, has entire diamond gear, and has basically built an entire city in their first episode. And I don't want to get left behind. So I've actually done a fair amount today, and I'm still not finished. There's something that I desperately want to do, but I haven't got the things that I need yet. I actually need to go to the Nether. I've done a lot of resource getting. Look at all this iron. I have already spent my diamonds on these pitiful tools. I did so much mining but didn't get anywhere. So let's take a look at my ship. I have actually made this as thin as it can possibly get, utilized as much space as I can, and this is the result. I think I've done pretty well. You can tell that this is really, really pushing the limits with all of these staircases and slabs, and I've even used some trapdoors to try and make it look a bit more homely. This is my little area down here, and the reason I've put a door here is, one, I don't really want people going down here, and two, it's not really in the ship theme. So this is actually the bottom of the ship as it sits right now, and I've just been digging this out because this is where I need to put the nether portal. But I need to go and get the obsidian in order to do that. I've got my hands on 14 obsidian, and that's it. We are going to the nether. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. I desperately do not want to lose my levels. It's taken me a long time to get to this point. Ooh. And we're here. Might as well take some mushrooms. What I actually came to get my hands on wasn't quartz, but we will need to strip that out. It's actually soul sand. I need soul sand in order to do what I'm hoping to do. How did I get this soul sand so easily? Where did this come from? No, seriously, I didn't mine this. Just what's going on here? I just came through the nether, and there's 5 soul sand in my hand. I didn't mine it. What on earth? I guess that's one of life's great mysteries, but seriously, You saw it from start to finish. Didn't have any. Whenever I've built something in Minecraft, I've always taken for granted how hard it is to get quartz, or how much of a grind it is to get quartz. I always use it because it's one of the best white blocks and it's got the slabs and staircases and stuff, but I've not really considered enough how much of a pain it is to get. I honestly, yeah, I really should take more care because grinding this one out, not great, but hopefully over time, if we just visit here every now and again, we will get what we need in the quartz department. I'm going to be needing a lot of concrete, a lot of quartz, a lot of white blocks, a lot of dyes. It's going to be very, very interesting. But that's all I actually needed to get from the nether. There's something I desperately want to try. Wait a second. Oh no. I've ended up in someone else's base. Oh no. What's going on here? There's a chicken farm already. Oh my goodness, what on earth? This is what I'm talking about. I'm in way over my head here. They've already got a massive chicken farm going on. Where am I? Oh. The Wren hole. I'm guessing that's Wren Dog. He's part of the hermits. Thank goodness I brought a boat with me. I'm not entirely sure where I am. Did that just vanish? Oh, my boat's back in my hand. So we're not actually anywhere near our base right now. We need to head this way. And I think over to the right. What on earth is this? Who is that? What's going on? There's already so much stuff happening. Is someone building a boat? It's only episode 1. Calm down. That is Zombie Cleo. I just took over a shipwreck and you're already building a boat. I'm in way over my head on this series. Actually, while we're here on the way back, we're actually not too far away. Our base is just over there. The sunken ship is just over there. Now, I know that it's not modern. That's the main thing. It is not modern in the slightest. But we are close to Pirate Island, which is here. This is where Good Times with Scar is building, and as you can see, he's already started landscaping the entire area. Thought we could just take a little look around while we're here. So, lots of cobblestone, lots of sandstone. I mean, it doesn't actually take long to get your hands on this stuff, so this probably didn't take him too long. He's actually down there, so I wonder what he's actually gone and made. It's pretty cool, but he's only a few hundred blocks away from me, like a short boat journey, and he would run straight into me. I have no idea how you get into his base. He hasn't hidden it already, have you? Oh, he's actually living in a cave right now. What? What was going on there? He just drowned in front of us. He was right there looking at us. I was just visiting the base and I thought it was really cool. And he was just... Okay. Look at this. Good guy Grian picking up someone's stuff. Isn't that nice? Look at this. He ended up... When he died, he went all the way back to spawn. Look at that. Good guy Grian just put his stuff in a chest for him. Now that's super out of character for me, as everyone knows, because this is slightly different from the Evo server. If you guys watch my Minecraft Evolution series, you guys know I am a troublemaker, a big troublemaker. And it's not that I'm not going to cause mayhem, I definitely am. I'm the newcomer here. These guys all know each other, I don't know them, I don't want to come rushing in and just causing an absolute scene. We've got to ease them into it, okay? We've got to ease them into the mayhem. There we go. Just so that he knows exactly where I stand on these matters. Here's your stuff from Good Guy Grian, who won't prank you one day. There we go. I'll just leave that where it is. Let's head on back to the base, because there's one thing I want to try before we head off. And next episode, I'm going to be looking at trying desperately to get my hands on a turtle helmet, which means getting scoots. Now, the way I do that is I have to look after baby turtles until they become big turtles. And that's not as easy as it sounds, or as laborious at any rate, so that's going to take some time. But for now, We've got ourselves settled. We've got a huge amount of stuff. I've been mining for hours. And we've got ourselves half a shipwreck that one day we're going to turn into a modern, futuristic masterpiece. And down we go. Can I save it? Can you save it? If I push it, can I save it? No. Bye-bye. I think throughout this series, we're going to have a lot of boats down there at some point. Ah, home sweet home. Okay, so what I wanted to do is no easy task. You see, what I want to do is have an open entrance of water. And that is tough, okay? Really tough. Because the water physics do not want to work in my favor. Ever. So we're just going to make something really rough at the moment. A proof of concept here. So the main thing is we don't want to have too much water in here. We just want a quick entrance and exit. So the main thing is if we hop out here, we want to create sort of a lip that goes across like this. And then that leaves us, or actually I might need to create a little bit more. If I create a little bit of a thing here, because we want this to be air to begin with. Hopefully this will work out. And then we take this away. Oh, that's brilliant. I think that is roughly what we want. We just want a big wall of water. Now, here's the tricky bit. We're going to have to get rid of this stuff. And we want to add in soul sand, because soul sand gives off bubbles that go up. So I think you might have worked out where this is going. If you just give me a second, all I need to do now is fill in the water at this point. I could take water from... What? I thought I could take water from anywhere. That might be a little bug. So, the idea is, all we got to do now is make a quick boat. Okay, so I got my boat. This is gonna... If this works, I'm gonna be so pleased. So this is our little entrance. We go out. What happened? Oh, I hit the ceiling. Oh, no! I didn't think this through. I'm too far over. That's not good. Okay, so we know that it roughly works. We're going to have to try widen this out. Okay, we got a seriously good looking bubble column going on. So, in theory, we take the boat out, like so. Oh, this is brilliant. Look at that! Look at that! Absolutely perfect. And you know what? We can actually turn that off at some point. If we, like, get ourselves loads of pistons, we can make that be toggleable. So we can, like, have a little underwater launch pad, essentially, which is brilliant. So I think that's probably where I'm going to have to end my first ever episode of Hermitcraft. Now, this one has been a little longer than I usually would make my videos, and that's because I actually have to go away for 4 days. I've really, really enjoyed making this first ever episode. I really have. Maybe it's just the excitement of the new version, but this is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see what we do. I've got some big plans, and I'm not going to spoil them all now. So this really, really came at a bad time, because I just want to play more, and I want to upload a bit more regularly than once a week. So unfortunately it will be a little bit of a wait before number 2 comes out, but hopefully I won't be too far behind. I bet when I get back, everyone will have already basically completed the game. It'll all be, the entire island will be colonized and full of buildings left, right, and center, which I think will be quite funny. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everyone. That's it from me. If you did like this, please leave a like and leave me a comment telling me what you think. Do you think I should stay in the futuristic zone? Do you think I should go somewhere else? Any info at all is a brilliant idea. So, thank you, and goodbye! Hello, my name is Grian, and I've got arrows everywhere. Welcome back to Hermitcraft. We're on episode 2 after a very, very successful episode 1. Thank you so much to everyone that watched it. I hope you did enjoy it, and hopefully we can have an excellent second episode as well. So you're probably wondering where I am, what I'm doing, who I am. Oh no. No! This is not the time to... No, I can't. No. Whew. I literally cannot afford to die. I really, really can't. I'm so close to finishing what I'm doing. You're probably wondering what I'm doing, where I am. I am in a hole in the desert. Now, I went all the way out here because this is where all the sand's at, and I need a lot of sand. But what I came across was a bunch of turtles. If you just wait a second, I'm going to get myself to full health, and then we'll get out of this hole. What we're here for is sand, mainly. And what I found was a couple of turtles. Well, more than a couple. I found quite a few. So I have made a very, very temporary base here, and I've started breeding turtles. So let's go and have a look. This is it. This is Turtle Bay, so to speak. And this is how many eggs I've managed to get them to lay. However, I've got two of them stuck in here with me. However, they take absolutely ages to hatch, and they only hatch at night. So not only is it the most dangerous time, it is a nightmare. And I've had 3 hatch so far, which is why I've got 3 scoots. I've got a load of seagrass, and this is like watching paint dry. I really think that the numbers need to be turned down on this because this is so dull. Honestly, you have to protect these turtles, or protect these eggs. That's why I've got this cobblestone protection chamber. And it is just taking forever. Really, really is. Like, I think it's been over an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours, 3 hours. I don't know how long it's been. I have been waiting here for ages. And I've only got 3 scoots. So I think a turtle farm in the future is going to happen because I don't think anybody can be bothered to do this at all. So, while I've been waiting these extra long nights, I've been gathering sand galore, turning it into glass, harvesting sugarcane, making more sand and glass. As you can see, I've completely decimated this area, and what I've been doing is just taking out the sandstone underneath here and letting it fall on the torches here, and then I'm getting a load of sand. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! No, inside. Oh! Ooh. Okay, that wasn't scary at all. That wasn't scary. Ah! Turtles! Hello, little fellas. Ah, 2 of them have finally hatched. Is that enough? Oh. Yeah, Zombie Cleo says, I have a phantom. I have 4. Yep, I also have 4. Because nobody's been sleeping because of the whole Turtle Watch thing, I haven't slept a single night, and neither has anyone else, and we all have phantoms after us. Oh my goodness, this is not good. Oh, have you ever heard anything quite so terrifying in your life? So these guys will eat the seagrass, and when they turn into big turtles, then that's when we get the scoot. So we just got to keep giving them stuff. Now, I actually had 3 of these little guys hatch, and I can't get over how cute they are. I think they're the cutest baby animal in the entire game. Once I had 3 of these going, they disappeared. They dropped their scoots and they vanished. I don't know whether there's something going on or what. Will they dive into here and I can just hit them? Oh, no, they've gone. That is really, really scary. Really scary. The noise that they make, the fact that you don't see them, the way they fly around, everything about them is terrifying. Oh my goodness. And as you can see, I've got myself a cow. This is going to be one of 2 of my, well, the start of my cow farm. Let's keep these, if we keep these guys breeding as much as possible, then later on we'll have a room full of turtles, and it should be really easy to get a lot of the eggs, because they're all born here. Because all of these turtles are born here, they will then come back here. Now, once I get Silk Touch, I can get my hands on these eggs and then create my own turtle farm. Yes, that's 5 scoots. And then I can make my own turtle farm and harvest all of these. Oh my goodness, there it is. The turtle helmet. And I've got water breathing for 10 seconds. I need to try this out. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It turns out I actually died and I have to get all my stuff back again, but I'm going to make a trip back home, but I think I've broken the turtles. I genuinely think I've broken them. I've got loads of these little guys around again, trying to make them grow, but it turns out when you've got a lot of eggs, they don't know where to plant their eggs or lay their eggs, and they kind of just scuffle around for ages, creating a right mess. Look at them go. Because this is such a laborious task, I really think there's a lot of money in this game to be made from making a decent turtle farm. I really do. A scoot farm, I love the word scoot. Scoot. I think a scoot farm would make a lot of money on this server, so maybe once I've got myself a bunch of the eggs, we will make one. Alright, let's start heading back to base, because it's been a very long ordeal just setting up this stuff, and you can kind of tell just how long I've been here by how much sand I've taken, by all the farming I've done, but we're gonna have to make several trips before we can do anything with that. You okay there in the back, Barry? Excellent. There we are, home sweet home. Now, for those of you wondering, I have this cow in my boat with me because I want to start a cow farm. Now, I obviously need two, but I need a way to get this cow down into the base. And I think I've come up with a genius way to do it. I don't know if people have already done this, and I don't even know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. So first thing I need to do is dive right down here. And I'm actually going to have to make a quick hole in my base to get the cow in. So let's do that from the inside. So this is the little space that I'm going to make here. It's going to flood very quickly, but that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to use 2 doors. Right, I've got 2 doors to block the way. I place reeds. I really hope that this works. And I keep placing them all the way to the surface, like so. I think everyone knows where this is going. And make a 2x2 so that we have a clear way to fall down. There we go. Now we have a way in. And hopefully this works. Maybe I haven't thought this through. So we're going to take Barry down the chute. And hopefully we don't take damage. I think we made it. Barry? Barry's here. This is genius. I could just sail him in. I could just sail him in. I can brilliant. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Well, there we are. Barry's in. Barry is... Oh, excellent. Now, how do I get him out? Hey! Oh, Barry. I've never been so happy. Now I just need to get you a little friend. And that's what we're going to go and do right now. And here is cow number 2, Betsy. Oh, that took ages. I don't know why cows are so difficult to find, but we did it. So, we just need to gently ease our way into the reed tube. We fall straight down, and we're in. And we just boat our way into the ship. I can't believe that that worked. It's such a simple thing to do, but it actually worked. And we blocked them off. We have 2 cows. Now we just need to set up the little quick farm so that I can get all of the leather and stuff that I need. Oh boy, that was quite an adventure. Now we need to get this cow farm going, don't we, Betsy and Barry, or what was your name? Was it Bertie? Bert or Barry and Betsy? We're going to get a quick farm going for you guys so that I can get all the leather and stuff that I need. So we're going to do one that's really, really easy, really, really simple, and involves very little effort on my part. And to be honest with you, something like this will probably do me for a very long time. Okay, so it's fairly simple. There's just a dispenser here. It's going to have a bucket of water in it, but I actually need this for the time being. We're going to coax the cows down here, and hopefully this should work as far as I'm aware. And this will just be a very temporary farm just to get us started. And the idea is, if you don't know this farm design, is that when the water is on, it puts the cows up, allowing you to feed them or whatever, and then when they have baby cows, the baby cows come down here. But we don't actually want the baby cows to come down here just yet. And we put a lever right here above the dispenser. Dispenser's turned on, and we have a couple of bouncing cows. We give them their love hearts, they're gonna breed, and so on and so forth. So we need to just do a few trips of this. Now, none of this looks particularly good at the moment, and I was thinking to myself that our base in particular is really, really small, and I don't really like that. I don't like that at all. Let's make ourselves another farm since we're here. Just a very simple one. We need to get ourselves some chickens, basically. Might as well have as many farms here as possible. Okay, let's hope we get some chickens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Yes, 2 chickens. Whew, that's all we need. And then we can get these guys running. No. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, it's definitely not going to give me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've borrowed some eggs from next door. Let's see if we have any luck now. 2. Oh, you know what? Why don't we just get rid of all of these? And there we have it. We have 2 very awful looking farms. But remember, this is just to get started. You're not going to believe this. You're really not going to believe this, but I was just mining along. I was strip mining all the way from my base. Now, that is a really, really long tunnel. Now, what I've been doing is making really long tunnels and then just turning around, doing this, and then doubling back. So there's basically a grid pattern all across my strip mine. But on this particular one, I just kept mining in a straight line. And you're not going to believe this. I have come across someone else's base. So I mined this and I saw a chest and I thought, oh, a dungeon or something. No, this looks like someone else's strip mine, full of cobblestone. And I don't know where I am exactly, but I'm sure we can find out. Whoever's base it is, it's in a direct straight line from my base. This is Mumbo's Island. This is 100% Mumbo's Island. I can't believe it. That would mean, okay, that definitely means that my base is a straight line west. That's unbelievable. I don't think I should tell him either. I don't think I should tell him. I know that this is Mumbo's Island because I milked his cows and ran away. I don't really know what to do with this new information that I have. I have direct access to Mumbo's Island without having to hop in a boat. It is definitely the longest way to get here, but that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go and head right back to my base though. I don't know whether to just cover it up and just keep it a little secret for now. Yeah, let's keep this a secret. Do you want to know what else is quite funny? This was a huge bit of diamonds right here just before I got here. So he managed to make his little mine all the way and miss the diamonds directly underneath. Tell you what, we'll just cover this up for now. I doubt he'll even notice. So if he ever comes down here, and he does destroy this cobblestone for whatever reason, he'll see that this is green strip mine, accidentally found your base. I'm probably going to use this at some point, maybe even make a quick travel between us or something, because if I got a lot of ice and made this along here, we could do like a really quick boat thing here, I don't know. I sort of pondered on the idea of creating these tubes where you could travel quickly between the people within the futuristic district. That's probably something for another time. So a little bit of an update on what I've been up to. I've created the ugliest room for some farms ever. The ocean is right above here, which is an absolute nightmare because not only is it dripping, it means that I can't make this ceiling any higher. So as I'm going to do the chickens, I'm trying to get in here, but this bit's in the way. There we go. Oh no. Oh. No. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna have to get these cows back in their hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think they're all in. So, similarly to what I made in Minecraft Evolution, I've just made a very simple automatic wheat farm to try and get started on getting some materials. Now, all of the farms that I've made here are literally going to be just temporary, but I'm probably going to end up using them way longer than I intend to, because some of the projects that I have in mind for, like, the buildings that are going to have all of my stuff in, they're pretty big. So these farms, although they're ugly, they're probably going to have to be quite functional for me to get any use out of them whatsoever. This is probably my favourite thing about this cow farm, is that they're all in there, you flip this, and they'll bounce up and down. Boing, 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 boing. This is probably my favourite compact farm that's ever been invented. I don't think that'll ever get old. So, now that all the farms are done, it's time to actually do something to give us a bit more space down there in the half a shipwreck that I've been using. So, I actually saw a comment on the first episode that I thought was a brilliant idea. Now, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work, because I think it's going to be quite tough. But it will give us a lot of room, and it's going to take a long time. So I think the best thing to do is a little time-lapse of this. And if it doesn't work, well, there's always TNT. So the idea behind this time-lapse is to put the shipwreck inside a glass bottle. And I started by making a circle at the back and making my way forward and encasing it in glass. And I started off with grey stained glass, but I very, very quickly ran out of grey stained glass. Also, guess who has 2 thumbs and forgot to turn off chat for this time-lapse? This guy. Anyway, I really failed the shape of the bottle, and then I ran out of stained glass. I went over to normal glass, and then I kind of ran out of normal glass, and it was just a nightmare, which kind of leads me on to say that episode 2 was not what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be just as fun and epic as the first episode. Unfortunately, it's super, super hot in the UK. I really struggled to get anything done. I died a lot because, in really stupid Grian fashion, it got so hot in my office, I left for a bit to cool down, I came back and I died because I didn't log out like an absolute fool, and I had to go and get all my stuff again, and that really interrupted this video a lot. Either way, it's over now, and hopefully I can make episode 3 better than this one. Now, I just decided that I was going to finish this bottle another time and start clearing out some of the water using a very interesting technique, using reeds and sand to try and utilize it as best as I could. Anyway, I'm going to cut this time-lapse short because this is not going the way I wanted. So, let's hop back into the game, shall we? I have made a real mess of this. Sometimes when you're building in Minecraft, things just don't go the way that you hope they do. And I say this in my tutorials all the time. If something doesn't look right, you keep trying and you keep working on it until you get it right. And this is definitely one of those moments, because it has not gone well. It has not gone well at all. I think give me enough time and this could work. I could make this work, but on the whole, it's not gone well, and I've actually run out of time for today's episode, so I'm actually going to have to leave it like this, but hopefully by the start of the next episode, this will be at least cleared out of the water, so we have a bit of space to work with. You'll also notice that I've had to use 2 different kinds of stained glass, because I started using this because it's way nicer than this one. But it's actually worse because I've now used just 2. I've just been a total idiot, and this build has been a catastrophe. Absolute catastrophe. I thought I did something clever here with the reeds. So I used the reeds along here as a barrier because you can just place them underwater. And then I made a second barrier here. And then I just put sand in between them and I started excavating them out, which was a great technique, but it doesn't look very good. It doesn't look very good at all. So, all in all, today's episode has not been as good as I would hope, and I do apologise for that. I've got a lot of work to do. I've got a lot of learning to do when it comes to the technical side of things. Building in survival is a little bit painful, really. I've never done a bottle like this before, so this is a new thing, and sometimes my techniques don't always work out, and I think this is one of those times. So if you take a quick look, I haven't finished, I haven't had time, but it looks awful, and I think half of that is because it's only half finished, to be honest with you, but I had to make it shorter, because if you see there, that's the half of the ship, and I don't think I'm going to have enough space to make the full shipwreck. I can try and fit it in, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I've had to make these ugly air pockets underneath everywhere, and there is one thing that I'm a little bit proud of, but it's nothing major. At the end of the bottle, which has no shape here, I really struggled underwater to see what's going on. It's this bit. I used some stripped oak log to make a cork in the bottle because it actually does look like cork. But the mixture of the glass has been bad, so I'm gonna have to get some proper dye farm going. But I just want to get something. I want to get a base rolling because I need more space to do stuff, and I need to get cracking on everything. So my idea was to have this shipwreck in a bottle underneath, which I actually took from a comment. It was a brilliant idea. I have just failed to execute this very well at all. It's sort of a half-finished project. I think if you give me enough time, it'll look alright, but for now, it won't. So that's it from me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the second episode of Hermitcraft. We have made a lovely little cow farm, a wheat farm, a chicken farm, and we even went and made a turtle farm. But we're gonna eventually move that over back here where we can do stuff with it. And once this bottle is done and I have more space to work with, then we can start working on the proper oh no! That could have been so much worse. I've got to be careful. I'm so sick of water. I'm so sick of it. Well, that's it from me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this video, and goodbye! Hello! My name is Green, and welcome back to another episode of Hermitcraft. After last episode, I did say I was a bit frustrated with how the base was going, but now that I have a bit of breathing room, pardon the pun, I am pretty happy with how this is going. So I'm actually going to make this a bit of a terrarium. So as you can see, I've added loads of dirt, and I'm going to continue doing that. And I've actually got myself a couple of grass blocks, so I'm going to leave this to spread throughout the whole thing, and then it should look really nice and green. One thing that I do want to do is change this glass to match this glass, which means a lot of dye needs to be acquired, so it might have to be mismatched for a while. And I've also got myself some proper enchanted gear, so I should take a bit more of a beating before I go down and lose all my stuff and rage quit over and over and over again. So I've got protection, unbreaking and thorns, fire protection, and then I ran out of levels. And I've got loads of good gear now. I think I'm actually starting to get somewhere, and it's starting to feel really, really good. What I also thought I would do is not make the front of the ship entirely, but maybe just a little bit. So I thought what we could do is just add the bow of the ship, or the bow of the ship. I don't know what the word is. I don't know these technical terms. So if we line ourselves up, we can make the front of the ship sort of come out of the ground just a little bit, so it looks like it has properly, so it's a proper shipwreck. Now obviously in the normal ones there's basically the whole ship there and it goes up, but I don't have the space for that, so I'm kind of just gonna have to work with what I've got. I think that's pretty good. It looks like it's connected up. I mean, to be honest with you, it should sort of go way across, and this does look like the tip, but it almost looks like it's fallen in, and we've got more of a complete ship here, and it's just fun to sort of run around and jump on, and that's the main thing I care about. The grass is starting to spread, and once the grass has spread, this will be very easy to just sort of bone meal up and get lots of grass in it and make it look extra nice. So I'm pretty happy with how this is going. I'm just terrified that something's gonna spawn and blow it all up. But I think that's a pretty good way to start. And it should look good once I've got it all lit up outside, because I have actually got my hands on some pickles somewhere. I tell you what, this base needs, this really needs sorting out, because it feels like I've lost my phone all the time. Like, I'm looking in every single room, look at all this rubbish, absolute rubbish. I'm looking in every single chest, every single time for something, and I can't believe I'm looking for, where are my pickles? Where are my pickles? Don't you hate it when you've just misplaced your pickles? There they are. There they are. So the way you harvest pickles is you have to grow them on top of a coral block, which is frustrating. And this is the entrance to my base, by the way, which I think's pretty unique. This is the only way in or out apart from the air column over there. So if you go in, you start swimming, and you literally swim out of the bottle. which is so cool. So let's have a look at this base from the outside. It doesn't look too bad, but the mixture of glass is really messing it up a little bit. You can see already how the pickles have made a big difference. So if I just place a few more, the base should look really, really cool. Is that a trident? There's a trident fella. Where is he? I can't see him. I see the trident, but I don't see the trident guy. Where is he? Where's this drowned? Because I want these tridents. He must be over here somewhere. Right, let's go for him. 1, 2. Get out of here! Ah! Oh! Oh, it was the thorns. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'm laughing for no reason. I thought that it was, that he threw the trident at me. It bounced off my head and killed him, but it was the thorns on my armor that did that. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. That looks hilarious. So the plan today is to build a conduit, and I have a really funny design to use. But I need a lot of dark prismarine to do it. Now, I'm going to enlist the help of someone far more qualified than I am to make the journey to the sea temple with me to grab all this stuff. So we're actually going to head over to Exizuma Void's base and see if he'll help me with the whole getting the dark prismarine thing. As you can tell, I'm not particularly adept at getting anything in this game. And I actually have a quick travel to his base because my portal is not synced up. There's so many portals. There's one here, there's one over there, there's one just round the corner, and there's one over there. And pretty much if I go in any of them, they end up in someone else's base. So I need to make a better portal to sync up with my location. But if I head back in exactly the same portal I just went into, I end up in Exizuma's base. Whoa! I love how fast these go. Oh, there he is, I see him. Whoop.
Fancy seeing you
Yeah,
here.
fancy seeing you here, neighbor. So this is Exizuma Void. He does a lot of technical Minecraft stuff and Hermitcraft stuff.
How did you say my name?
Zuma?
You said, I could have swore you said Exizuma. Never mind.
No.
Back in the day, I was once known as Shishwambam. Which makes no sense.
And now you're known as Turtle Bro.
Oh yeah, this season I changed my skin. I'm now Turtle Man.
So this is Zuma's base. This is what you've got going so far?
I would not call this my base. This is me getting started with no care for building anything that looks interesting, right? This is just getting the trees, getting the plants, putting it all in one place.
This is how I should have done it. I went heavy on the building and realized I don't have anything to build with. I had this idea to create a really funny underwater conduit, just so that, because out where I am in my base, it is a pain, but as soon as, oh, I don't want that. It is a pain to do anything underwater, so if I get my hands on a conduit, and I've come up with a really funny design, but I actually need a lot, and I mean a lot, of dark prismarine, and I'm definitely not qualified to get it.
How much is a lot, by the way?
I don't have a specific number, but it's in the region of hundreds.
I think we might be able to help you with that. So a place you would find it naturally in the wild without having to craft anything, right, would be at an ocean monument.
Yeah.
And I just so happen to have conquered one.
I am out in the middle of the ocean, and I'm sort of surrounded by many people. I feel a bit claustrophobic. So we got Biffa behind me, I got Mumbo in front of me, I've got Scar to the left of me, you to the right.
Yeah, you're at the heart. You're at the heart of the community.
I am literally at the, yeah, I really am.
Right, so this could get bad because there might be phantoms at night.
No.
They'll be coming for me. And there's now guardians everywhere. So, dude, this is the place where we can get your dark prismarine. If you stand on this corner, which corner is it actually? It's this corner, and you look downwards, you will see this ocean monument has 2 entrances.
What? Okay, that's weird.
That's very weird.
It's got like a bit sticking out there. Have you been in the inside then?
Yeah, this is like, you know how the shape isn't like perfectly symmetrical. This is where part of it would have been facing the other direction. I think that's why it splits open. I don't know.
That's
Kind of hard to describe.
I wonder what the inside's like.
I haven't explored it a lot. I know there are a couple of messed up rooms. Like there's a sponge room that's exposed to the outside area. The best way to deal with guardians is to run around a pillar over and over again, which doesn't sound like
Thank you for the demonstration. I needed that.
It's hilarious, isn't it? So if you're ready to go for it, we're going to take a plunge, go into the gap down there, and there'll be doors and stuff on the inside to use.
All right.
Doesn't look possible.
I'm ready.
Right.
Let's go.
In we go.
Oh, you went
Oh
straight
god,
for
there's
it.
so many down here. I'm immediately panicking. I hope you're behind me. There we go. Cool. If we go over here, there's loads of doors in this space. There we are.
Where are you? Oh my god.
I went straight
help.
ahead past the cobble.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know where you're going.
Keep going around
I see
in
you.
circles.
Whew.
That way. Straight ahead. Nice.
I'm just
You're
gonna.
good?
I'm just gonna lay down here for a sec, okay?
This is it. We can just mine the stuff now. I've blocked it off so that there are no pesky guardians. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do it like this. So I'm gonna have to put a sponge in here. Right.
Yeah, sponges don't really work as well as they did.
Yeah, because the water can
the water
form
just
sore
instantly
spots
goes.
a lot easier. Oh, another sponge room. So we have successfully found 3 sponge rooms.
Is that unheard of?
It's amazing. Yeah, that's super duper rare because it's a bugged out one. It may even have more than 3. I think I might jump down here and see what's going on. No. Too many guardians and not enough prisoners. Are you down there?
Don't go down there. You only saw half of it. Go around the corner and just take a little peek.
Oh, I can imagine.
Just...
I can imagine.
Oh, there's got to be a quicker way to get rid of that many.
All right, my man. I got a conduit for you.
Thank you.
Bam, and 45 dark prismarine. I've contributed so much.
Savior. I don't think that's going to be quite enough for what I have in mind, but I think we've hollowed this place out on the dark prismarine front, and until we've got a farm for those fellas, I don't think I'm going to get any more.
Yeah, it feels like that. I know there are probably 1 or 2 more places. It's a lot bigger than it feels when you're inside it, right?
Okay, so there might be a few more
if you've got the time, it might be worth having a look a little bit further.
Okay, I think I'm probably just going to sail back.
Yep, good luck with your builds, and let me know if you need any more help.
Will do.
Alright, farewell.
Toodle pip! So a little bit of time has passed, and you may notice that my voice sounds rough. I basically had to take 24 hours off because my voice was completely gone, and it's still not back, as you can tell. But that meant I had an entire 24 hours on the Hermitcraft server without being able to record anything. So what did I do? I went and annoyed Mumbo, of course. So I went to his base, I spawned a lot of chickens all over the island. He still didn't notice, so I put the chickens down in his bunker, and then he finally came up, I milked his cows, and I scarpered. It was brilliant. But my voice has come back for just a minute, and I know I sound really rough, but there is a few things that I really need to do before I can end this episode. So if you can put up with my harsh voice for just the rest of this episode, that would be great, and then we can get this out perfectly. So what I've done is I've finished putting together the inside of this bottle. I've only got a few little bits of glass left to replace with the stained glass, but I'm pretty happy with how this is look. I even added a custom tree. Now there's 2 more things that I want to do before I end this episode. One is make a conduit, but the first thing I need to do is I propose to start a server-wide game of tag, and this is the tag that I'm going to use. So I'm going to write down a bunch of rules in a rule book, and then we're going to initiate this game. So to begin, I will be it, and I'm going to go and find someone and tag them, and then I'm going to chuck the rulebook at them so that they know how to play. And hopefully, this will start a chain of events that lasts a very long time, and I'm pretty sure this game's going to evolve over time. So let's quickly write down the rules. So it's called Tag, You're It. Okay, so here are the rules that I've just come up with. The rules of Hermitcraft Tag. 1. You must keep the tag in your inventory at all times. That is the key thing of this. You must keep it on you. 2. If you lose the tag,
you must replace it. Fairly simple. 3, you cannot tag someone in the same episode you were tagged. For example, if I was tagged in this episode, in number 3, I would have to wait until number 4 to tag someone else. Number 4, you cannot tag the same person who tagged you. That stops it going backwards and forwards between 2 people. And 5, if you tag someone new to the game, you must give them this rulebook. Otherwise, they won't know why you hit them and ran away. And number 6, the game can evolve over time. So I think I want to sign this, and we can just write a new rulebook if they want to. So I think, yeah, we'll do that. We'll sign it for now. Hermitcraft Tag, Volume 1. Perfect. So now, all we need to do is find someone to tag. And I think you all know who I'm going to go for, because I have a direct access to their base. Ooh, what's this? 4 slabs in 2x2. Exizuma. I don't know what that means. Oh, I get the full block. Oh yeah, this is one of the new blocks. Thanks, Zuma. I don't know how you get this yet, but I'm gonna keep this for later. So I think part of the game here is that you're meant to tag sneakily. They're not supposed to know what's going on until it's too late. So this, basically, any direction from here will go directly to Mumbo's base, which I think that's hilarious. And also, I think it's key that we start a chain reaction here. So, if I go and tag Mumbo, for example, we all need to go to his episode that he gets tagged in and say, tag, you're it, or something along those lines. I'm hoping over time, being it will be the worst thing possible. So I'm hoping that if you're it, people reject you, people don't want to be near you. I think that'd be really, really funny, like, if it just gets out of hand. I don't know how far this is going to go, but I really hope it does go somewhere and gets really crazy. Alright, I'm at Mumbo's base. Whether he's here or not, I'm not entirely sure, but I need to do this very quickly. I need to hit him with this, throw both of these items. Oh, throw both of these items like that, and then scarper away as soon as possible so that he can work it out. This should be really, really funny. There he is. He's down there in his bunker. Let's go down. Look at all the chickens. Boom, 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 boom. I think he's AFK. I really only want to tag him if he's not AFK. Okay, slight change of plan. So, Mumbo is genuinely AFK, but Doc MC is on his way here. And so he's not AFK, and I'm going to tag him instead, since Mumbo is genuinely just not here. And I don't want him to miss it, because knowing him, it'll go in his inventory and he will miss it. So Doc is going to be officially be the first person that gets tagged in this game. The chickens are giving me away. I don't think he knows where Mumbo's bunker is. Well, since we're waiting a while, might as well continue what I was doing. In a twist of events, Doc went and thought that was Mumbo's base, so he swam down there trying to get in, died, his stuff was everywhere. Little did he know I was right here, so he said, oh, I'm gonna lose my stuff, and I was like, oh, I can get it. And then I've put his stuff here, and now... Okay, so not only am I pointing him to Mumbo's base, which is where he wanted to go anyway to pick up a slime ball, I've given him his stuff back, and I will be waiting down there for him, because Mumbo, for some reason, is still AFK. What are you doing? What are you doing? The amount of chickens in here is crazy. I don't think I'm ever going to stop either. Just the more chickens there are, the more eggs that they're laying. The more I pick up, the more I use them. The more chickens there are, and it keeps going round. Mumbo jumbo, you are AFK. I'm gonna take that mustache away. Mumbo, 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 AFK. I'm gonna take that mustache away. I should not sing when my voice is terrible. Doc is taking forever. Oh, he's finally here. It took him about half an hour. Name tag is ready. Book, ready. Gladiators, ready. He must be getting his stuff back, and then he's gonna come down here. and then we're going to tag him, and then we're going to scarper away. Meanwhile, Mumbo has just been standing there the whole time while all this action's been going on. Come on, Doc, how hard is it? Honestly, the island is small. He's still looking around for it. He's found it. Oh, he's finally found it. Oh, there we go. Okay, he has no idea we're here. He has no idea. Okay, we got to be very good about this. Ah! I did it! Run away! Okay, we did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the time, Mumbo's been standing there. Oh, brilliant. Now we gotta make our escape. He didn't even say anything. The game has officially begun. So that's it. Hermitcraft Game of Tag is now underway. And now, the last thing that I want to do before we leave is make a conduit so I can swim around here forever. Zuma was more than kind enough to give me a very, very valuable conduit. And I actually spent, because I had 24 hours on the Hermitcraft without being able to speak, I arranged all my chests. So it is pretty neat and tidy around here now. So we actually managed to get just under 3 stacks of dark prismarine. Now I know that's not enough for what I want to make, and I'm going to make it just over there. So it should reach all the way in here and around the area where I'm going to end up building. But there's a very specific shape I want to build for this. And 10 green points to whoever can tell me what it is I'm going to make. So we're going to time-lapse this now. Let's get into it. This is going to be an extremely speedy time-lapse because I had to keep going up for air because I didn't know exactly where the conduit was going to be. So I'm not going to tell you what it is, but hopefully you can guess what it is I was making. And it took a surprisingly low amount of time, about 20 minutes to make this, and I am really happy with this. And I will be making an entire conduit design video very soon. And there it is, the final product. If you didn't know, and you didn't get the 10 green points, this is Squidward's house from SpongeBob SquarePants. And I think it's a pretty good recreation. And I finally have the conduit power, which means I no longer have to worry about my bubbles going down and drowning around here. And I think I surrounded it enough to give it a good amount of distance between me and the conduit. The other thing that I want to mention is I used every single prismarine brick to the block. There is not a single one left. I had to be very conservative, which is why I made it on this mountain here so that I could minimize the amount that I had to use, even though it kind of stuck up above, and I even made the ears a bit smaller. I really had to be very clever with how I placed them, and I managed to make it despite only having 3 stacks of the blocks. I think this is a pretty good recreation, and I hope that everyone that finds this knows what it is and has a good little giggle about it. But I have seen a few people say that I haven't built anything futuristic yet, and that's true, I haven't. And this isn't futuristic, but I am slowly gathering the resources to be able to build my grand futuristic base. This is just to get me started, guys, but you know what I'm like. I can't just live in a dirt hut. I have to make something special. So give me enough time, I will gather the stuff I need, and we will make something extra epic. These last few blocks are bothering me, but I will have to fix those another time. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. So this has been a really good and almost bad episode. Bad because I got really rather ill and couldn't record, but a lot of stuff has happened because most of this was recorded over 3 days. So the ship in the bottle is pretty much done and decorated. My chests are all organized. We have started the game of tag, and Doc is the first person to be tagged. We messed around with Mumbo Jumbo and made our little appearance, as we seem to always do, and I sent him chickens galore in his base, along with singing him a little AFK song. It has been a particularly good episode as we finally have our conduit. Unfortunately, you've had to put up with my horrible, horrible voice for the second half of this video. So I do apologise for that. I am on the mend, as you can probably tell. I'm starting to sound a little bit better, and hopefully I will be good as new by the next episode. So that's it from me, everyone. Ooh, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Hermitcraft. Let me know all your thoughts and comments and stuff and likes, etc. down below. And goodbye. I'm so ill. Hello! And welcome back to another episode of Hermitcraft. We are on episode 4 now, and things are starting to get a little bit crazy. As you can see, I'm on Mumbo's island, and I'm just trying to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Just doing a little bit of gardening today. And I just wanted to stop... Of course. I just wanted to stop by and do a little bit of gardening, not make a mess. As you know, every episode I like to come and visit Mumbo's base and see what's going on. Normally there's not a lot going on, so I just say hello and that's about it. That's about as far as it goes. But I've actually decided to come up with an idea. An idea that you guys have been asking for, hoping for, and one that I would like to do myself. And that's the idea of joining forces with Mumbo. Now, as you guys know, I am the new guy. I'm the new guy on the block. Go away! Thank you. I'm the new guy on the block here. And the only person I really know is Mumbo, that know particularly well. And I want to get to know everybody else well as well. But I am sort of gravitated towards Mumbo because I actually do know him, and we've done videos in the past, and we've met, and we even filmed My Cats together. That's a pretty weird list of things to say about your friends. Yeah, we filmed My Cats. So I thought we would propose a joined forces idea, but I don't want to just go up to Mumbo and say, yo, let's join forces, because that seems a bit odd. So I kind of want to create a conference room where I pitch the idea. Now, loads of people already have little groups that they sort of record with, and I want to make one of my own. Apparently there's the NHO, there is... How do you... There he is, he's AFK as usual. Ow! I don't think I was supposed to be in here. Maybe that was anti-Grian technology going on. So we're in Mumbo's base. Not sure what he's up to. Looks like he's smelting glass. Oh my goodness, I've been doing this manually. Why don't I do these things? Why don't I make these machines? This would be so quick. I need to learn from you. This is exactly why I want to propose the joint effort of Buildstone, okay? I want to propose the offer of Buildstone, which is a group. Why isn't that going? Oh, there we go. Oh. Woo! That's fun. That is really fun. I need one of those. So I want to propose the idea of Buildstone, a group of people that are builders and redstoners, and we work together to get the job done, whatever that job may be. And because Mumbo and I live so close together, I was thinking we could tie our bases together in some way, work together on projects, also work on messing with each other as well as everybody else. I want to create a conference room somewhere in between our bases, and then I'll bring Mumbo in and ask him. I'll propose it with a whole logo and everything. I'm going to design the whole thing. But there's actually something that I need to do, and that's make my base. I am outgrowing my base faster than I can build. So what I need to do is start my futuristic build. And I now have all of the resources I need to get started to complete the project. No way, I don't have nearly enough of what I need. But I have a pretty good amount of resources. I've basically got chests full of the stuff that I'm going to be needing. The dyes, the glass, the terracotta. I need to go shopping for a start. I need to go and get my hands on some shulker boxes. And apparently... What? How have I got the tag? How have I got the tag? How did I get tagged? I haven't seen anybody. And it's bad form. It's bad form to tag someone AFK. Unless it wasn't the slime machine, was it? I'm confused. Let's go back and inspect Mumbo's machine, because I have a feeling, I have a sneaky feeling. Actually, let's go the long way, shall we? I have a... What is that? What is that? I am getting distracted. There's too many things going on. I have mysteriously got the tag. I have a feeling Mumbo's machine tagged me. Oh, he knew I'd go in his base. I'm going to go and inspect that. But first, I've just seen that somebody has built SpongeBob SquarePants' house right next to my conduit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, this is a pretty good replication, I must admit. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Let's have a look. What is this? There's a book. Is this meant for me? Hey neighbor. Uh-oh. Hey neighbor. CR. I don't know what that means. Hey neighbor. I was admiring the Squidward conduit build and realized how lonely good old Squidward was without his neighbor. So I fixed that. Now all we need is a rock house for Patrick and the family is together. That's so true. It's Gary! Oh, that's genius. And there's a Norton. Yeah, it's Gary. I don't know if you guys have ever watched SpongeBob SquarePants, but this is awesome. This is oh, and there he is. There he is, the man himself, SpongeBob SquarePants. It's rather it's a bit scary. I'm actually gonna put the book in here. There we go, pop that there. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm gonna use this for, but I'm definitely keeping this. I only really will get rid of pranks if they don't fit what I'm doing. But since I built Squidward's house, he even built it in the right location. That is exactly where SpongeBob house is supposed to go. Now, I meant to make the Patrick's house right here, but there's a bit of a problem with the whole landscaping, so I'd have to raise this up a bit to be able to fit that on, and we're gonna have to do it because we can't have two without the third. But we need to go and find out if Mumbo Jumbo actually tagged us with this machine. That's ridiculous. So another thought, if I've been tagged again, I started this game, and it's only been through 2 people before ending back with me. How ridiculous is that? What a genius way to tag someone with a machine. He knew, he's a genius. He knew I would go for it, and he knew I wouldn't destroy anything. Oh, sneaky. So this is the little entrance that I have to Mumbo's base, because, oh wow, this is dangerous. Oh, this is really dangerous. Okay, so this is the little, like, rickety staircase I've made up to the other side of his spawner that I said hello to him in another episode. Let's ask him straight up. He's facing the other way, AFK as normal. How do I get his attention? Come on, dude, I'm right here. I have nothing that... Oh, wait, I could try throwing stuff at him. Are you responsible for this? Look at this in my hand. Was this you? Was this you? No! He's a genius. You knew it would get me. You knew it would get me. Oh, unbelievable. Thanks a lot, Mumbo. Now I've got to come up with another genius way of tagging somebody. Oh, no. Unbelievable. He's gone back AFK. I can't tag him now. I have to tag somebody else, and I can't tag anybody in my own video. So now I just have to sit here with the tag. I had forgotten that Mumbo had it. I thought he would have gotten somebody else by now. So this is probably a good place to build the conference room that I was thinking of. So I could build one right here and make a fairly decent sized path all the way back to my base. So I'm probably going to have to do that off camera, but this is a pretty good place to make it. Now, obviously this is just a temporary room. I'm not actually going to be using this for anything other than the conference with Mumbo Jumbolio over there. Oh man, he played me like a fiddle. He played me like a fiddle. I thought there was something suspicious about that slime ball. That slime block. There was something off about the whole situation. I'd even been down there, thought, oh, this looks odd, and left, and then I came back and I got tagged by it. Alright, we're back at the base. So, Mumbo was responsible for tagging me, although I was semi-responsible for tagging myself, and all I was doing was visiting. I think Buildstone may be the best thing that Hermitcraft will ever see if Mumbo decides to join forces into a little group with me. And who knows, other people may join over time as well, but it has to be people that we trust. That's the main thing. Trust is everything. So there's also something I wanted to do before we go shopping and before we start actually making progress on the real base, because look at this. Look how many furnaces, look how many chests I've got. I really need to get to the point where I have a proper storage system. I need, well, not to just have random builds outside my house. I need to really get started. But I wanted to try and make a list of everything that I want to do this season. So it is, number 1 is feature every hermit on the server at least once. Number 2 is start a shop and, in brackets, make a profit, which I don't know if that's possible. I might be very late to the game, but we'll see what happens. Number 3 is a fairly simple one that I imagine I will do. It's make a proper redstone storage system. Number 4 is take Mumbo's mustache away. I sang a pretty funny AFK song when my voice was really rough, and it went something along the lines of Mumbo, Mumbo, Mumbo AFK. I'm gonna take the mustache away. You get the idea that there's actually remixes coming out of that very song. So go and see those if you're interested. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this yet, but trust me, we're gonna figure out a way. And number 5, create a base in every area. So those are kind of my 5 bucket list things that I really want to do. Of course, I will add to it. I may even take stuff away if I decide that I don't want to do it, much like a real life bucket list. So I thought I would do that. So let's actually head over to the shops, shall we? Where we can go and purchase a few things that we desperately need. You know, I didn't really plan for Bikini Bottom to happen right outside my base. I figured that this would happen in Aquatown, but it's actually kind of funny how these things work out in the end. So I'm mainly thinking that my base is going to end up over there, but the terrain really doesn't work with me. But I kind of have to stick to my area because I've got so many neighbors, and I definitely don't want to tread on any toes. So I've been gathering lots of stone as well so I can make my own island, which may take a very, very long time. Fortunately, we're right next to the shopping district, which is just round the corner, and I know there's a shulker box shop, but I'm not sure what else. Here we are, time to do a bit of shopping. Looks like there's quite a lot of stuff going on. Is that a drown up there? Let's take a look at what we have. I'm looking for the shulker box place. Boucher's Boutique. What's it? Oh, this is a leaf salesman. 1 diamond per stack? That seems really expensive to me, considering it doesn't take lots to get leaves, really. It can take a few seconds. That seems a little bit expensive. Let's go and have a look in here. What's this? This is Concorp presents Sad Coral Shop. Sad Coral. No. Oh, that's horrible. I understand now. This place just sells dead coral plants. Oh, that's awful. In comparison to Cub's shop here, which sells a live coral. I've actually already purchased a bunch of stuff from here. And look at this. Look how beautiful this coral shop is. And he's obviously turned quite a profit. And then look at it from the outside. This is really cool. Mumbo's sticky shop. So Mumbo's already made a shop. I'm guessing selling slime balls. Nice. 1 diamond per stack. That seems pretty reasonable. I'll pick up a stack of slime balls. Python shulker box shop. Yes. Oh, I thought he was sold out for a second there. Undyed, 8 diamonds each, or 2 for 15. Let's do 2 for 15, shall we? 2 shulker boxes. Perfect. Now that we've got what we came for, we had a look around some of the shops there. Let's head on back. Oh, this is a pretty nice modern house. Cub's starter house. That's a really good starter house, I've got to say. Well done, Cub. Is he killed the Ender Dragon? I need help. I need help to kill the Ender Dragon. Who is the most qualified hermit to help me kill the Ender Dragon? That's what I need to know, so that I can get my hands on an elytra, so that I can fly around and be majestic and all that jazz. So if you guys know who the person is to ask to help kill the Ender Dragon with, let me know, because that's definitely on the list. Not on my bucket list, because I could go without ever fighting the Ender Dragon. But it's definitely on my to-do list. Home, sweet home in Green's SpongeBob SquarePants land. I don't know what this is anymore. Whatever it is we're doing here, it's not futuristic. But don't worry, we will be getting to that. Everybody has to make a starter house, and it doesn't really matter that it's not in theme right now. And this is never gonna go, don't get me wrong, this is never gonna just disappear, it's always gonna be here. This is our roots, this is our starting town. So it's always gonna stay here, but you're right, we do need to build more futuristic stuff. So I've already got a shulker box that was gifted to me full of terracotta. So I need to fill one up with glass, because we're gonna have to transport a lot of stuff. So might as well just start taking everything we're going to need, because this project is going to take hundreds of hours, I think. Hundreds of hours, which is why I haven't started until now, because I've just been grinding. All of these resources are ones that I can't farm. I've just got to... nope, that needs to stay. That needs to stay in my inventory. I need to grind for them. Terracotta, I just mined it in the mesa biome. All the glass, sand, I had to go and get that. So it's been a very long process. Right, we've got a pretty decent amount of things now. I'm fairly sure that we can do a lot of things with what we've got here. We will have to get more. I mean, I can't fit all of this stuff in, but we've got a lot of it. So let's place a few sea lanterns just to kind of mark out where we're going. And then we need to make a platform all the way up to the top. I'm a little bit scared to start this, you know? I'm a little bit scared to start this whole project, to be honest with you. It's a massive undertaking, and I definitely don't want to start something that I can't finish. That's one of my biggest concerns right now. So we're going to start off with a very basic cobblestone platform. But first, let's just get set up. We've got a lot to do here. The fact that I've already run out of cobblestone, making this rather large platform, is kind of a testament to how little resources I really have. It's a little bit worrying. I've got plenty of valuables, don't get me wrong. I'm doing alright on the diamond front, I'm doing very well on the iron front, but as for everything else, this isn't gonna cut it. This isn't gonna cut it at all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start this project slowly and smartly. We're not gonna rush into things. We will actually do a little bit of planning, and we'll get this platform made. But before, it's getting pretty late, and I really want to propose this whole build stone thing to Mumbo. So let's quickly go and make this conference room, so that we can propose this to him. Alright, we're back at Mumbo's base. I really need to make a better system to get up to here, but we need to make the proposal room. No, I'm not gonna marry Mumbo, but we're gonna propose build stone to him. So the first thing that we have to do is, well, not only clear this out, which I'm steadily doing, but we need to come up with a design for a logo. Because you can't just start a club and not have a logo. That's just bad business practice. So we've really got to come up with something, I don't know, really, really us. So this is probably enough space. I've got some obsidian, which will work perfectly well for the eyes. Or maybe I could make a coal block, but I don't think I have enough for 4. And I have some redstone blocks, which I brought with me. I wasn't actually going to do this logo, but this sort of came to me as I was making this hole. So let's make, we need a 2-block center. There's an easy mustache, easy Mumbo stash. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. Build stone. It looks really weird. That looks really strange. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but that is Buildstone in a nutshell. You know what? That really doesn't look very good. That really doesn't look very good at all. But I just had an even better idea. I could make this like a fan thing. If Mumbo says yes, I could propose that we do a fan competition to design our logo. So that could be really cool. That could be a cool way for you guys to participate. You could tweet it at us on Twitter, and we could kind of run a little competition for the Buildstone logo. Either way, I need to quickly create this conference room, and I actually want to hide it from Mumbo. So I was actually going to do a big reveal. So give me a second, and let's get this set up as quickly as possible. Okay, I think everything is set up. Of course, it looks a bit drab in here, in my opinion. So now, pretty much all there is left is to wait for Mumbo to stop being AFK. He's clearly got back on, but he's gone AFK again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I am ready to give Mumbo the business deal of the century. I've put on my suit because I've got to take things seriously, okay? If I'm gonna do things, I don't do half measures. It's all or nothing. Okay, so let's see if we can get his attention. Mumbo. He's there. He's there. Can I get him on Discord for like 2 minutes? Hello. hello, Mumbo.
What are you doing there? Whoa, hang on. You're looking very official.
Oh yeah. I've put on a new suit because. Hold on. Let me come over to you.
I mean, I'm a bit confused by your. Is this just an addition that you've made to my base? Whoa! The red pants and everything.
I've got the business deal of a century.
Yeah, well, it sure looks like it, man.
I'm not your average door-to-door salesman. I'm the sort of salesman that lives in your house and gives you the best deal possible.
You look more like a hotel doorman, I have to say. I mean, that's...
Okay, so I got 2 questions. Well, not really a question. First of all, how dare you? I just got rid of this thing.
That was... I'd say... I mean, you know what's hilarious is that I kind of set this up. I was like, I wonder if this will catch anything. And then I came back to my computer. I was literally just about to leave the studio. And I saw that the cobblestone had been pulled back by the slime block. And I was like... No, surely not. Obviously, because you know I've got super surveillance since you came along. I was recording my AFK session, and I managed to catch you in the act.
You must have also caught me getting stuck because I couldn't open this door, and I started drowning. But that might be another moment that you caught on your security footage.
I think I might have done, yeah.
How did you do this? How does this work? Where was the tag?
The tag was just in this little dropper down here. So it just went straight into your inventory.
Oh. Of course it did. Of course it did.
I mean, technically, you can't get me back because surely this is the same episode, so I'm safe for now.
Yeah, no, I can't. No, you're right. I can't get you anyway, and I have to wait until next episode to get someone else.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah, you can't just re-tag someone. Yeah, of course.
I've got to go for someone else.
Hilarious.
The next question I have was, did you hear my AFK song that I sang you when you were standing there?
Yeah, I've actually heard. I've heard a remix of it as well. I believe there's multiple remixes being worked on. I mean, I think that might be a thing that has now become a thing. So
but now the pressure's on for me to come up with more songs. I'm not a singer.
I mean, yeah, I hear that you've kind of threatened my mustache. Should I be worried about that?
No, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Anyway, follow me to my office.
Yeah, let's get away from the sound of all the zombies and I've got like the noisiest. That is not an official entrance. That's not.
That is the official entrance. Hello, welcome. This is just
builder, man.
This is this is the reception area, and if you just come downstairs, we'll carry on with the meeting, shall we?
Okay. Oh wow, this is very. I like the gravel wall.
Okay.
That's nice. Yeah.
All right, so take a seat there.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, these are quite big, but yep.
Yeah. So we're big men. We're big, strong men. We need big, strong chairs. Okay. So here's my business proposal. This is the big thing. So.
Yep.
I'm new to Hermitcraft, and it's pretty safe to say you're probably my closest friend, as we've done a few videos before. You've even been to my house. We recorded cats, that sort of thing. You know, the standard things that friends do, right?
Yeah.
And there are already some pre-established sort of groups on the server already operating and doing their thing. The NHO and Cub and Scar are doing their thing, and there are already little groups forming. And I feel like I want to propose to you a new group called Buildstone. What do you think? Me and you. Buildstone. Redstone, building. Teaming up.
Buildstone. Okay.
I mean, we can change the name if you want.
No, I like it. I like the way you say it as well. Do you have to say it like this? Buildstone.
Exactly. It has to be said like that every time. Buildstone.
Buildstone. Okay, with a Buildstone group. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean that sounds interesting. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd be interested in for sure.
And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I've gone and run the statistics. I've talked with my analysts and my marketing team, which is me, and I've come up with a logo.
Whoa! The Buildstone's gravel.
This is why I need you. This is why I need you. Let me just take care of this.
Building.
I do the building, you do the redstoning. And I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the worst logo ever. It was a bit of a...
No, it's alright. It's Buildstone. I like it. I mean, it looks... Does it come with the torches? Are these necessary?
I just needed some light.
Okay, yeah,
of course. Ignore that.
Course. Got it. Well, no, I like it. And I especially liked your reveal. That was very nice.
So I'm thinking we team up.
I like the idea.
We have we need 3 mission statements. It's to farm, to prank, and to be extra cool. Like we need some goals. Like we need to, I don't know, we just team up. I feel like we are stronger together than apart. I can make big things and then you can make it useful.
Oh yeah, I see. I get you. That makes I mean that sounds like something that I'd be Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Do you have anything in mind to start off with, just out of interest?
I got as far as this proposal. I didn't want to get ahead of myself, just in case you said no. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You don't want to invest too much time. I mean, you'd already. I can't imagine how many hours that took you to build this. I mean,
a little while. It took me a little while. So don't shame me, dude. It took me a while.
I know you struggle with this sort of thing. That was a genuine statement.
So the other thing is, I'm not too set on the logo or the name. So what I've been sort of saying in my episode is, why don't we open it up a little bit to the audience and they can submit some designs for a logo and even a name. And if there's something that sort of resonates with both of us, we could take it and then, say, look at this, Minecrafter 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 came up with this. It's a really long username, but what do you think about that?
Buildstone 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. That's gonna be the new name of it. No, I like that idea 100%. So I guess we'll have to ask people to submit things like that in the comments and down on Twitter and things like that.
Yeah, I think best way is to tweet us a picture with a name, and if you like the name Buildstone, by all means use that. And I think that was the proposal so far.
Well, I mean, I definitely sounds. I'm 100% up for it. I can't wait to get started. Whatever projects they may be.
Whatever this group is about, we'll figure it out on the way.
Exactly. 100%.
It's already got a few bad signs going on because I've run out of cobblestone and I haven't even managed to make the entire platform. I've used easily 20 odd plus stacks of it and it's still not quite big enough. The problem is, I'm not quite sure how big this actually needs to be. I'm just guesstimating at the moment, and I'm trying to work out the best location for it to be, because I kind of want a good amount of distance between that island, which is getting pretty close. Now, I'm pretty sure that belongs to Mumbo.
and I want a bit of distance between my bottle and bikini bottom there as well. So I'm trying to work it out, but I've already run out of cobblestone. And if I'm running out of cobblestone, that doesn't bode well for the pitiful amount of resources I've got there. Either way, I think that's probably where we're going to leave the progress for this base for this episode, because it is going to be a long project. It's not going to be done in a matter of days. It's going to take a really, really long time. But I've been thinking about this in my time while recording this, and I think I need to get a bit more creative with how I'm going to tag someone. So I actually need a bit of equipment that I don't have, and that is an elytra. I'm going to swoop down and tag somebody. Now, Jevin on the server has kindly offered to sell me one. Now, I would go and kill the dragon myself, but I'm not quite there yet. I just need an elytra so that I can do it. We will kill the dragon eventually, but for now, we're just going to buy our way to one. So we're going to head over to Jevin's base, pick up this elytra, and he's charging me 20 diamonds for it. And I don't know if that's a good price or a bad price. 20 diamonds is a lot, so you know that I'm not buying this lightly. The next question, of course, is who is going to be my next target? I feel like it's a really smart thing to send the tag to the other side of the map. Wait a second, what is going on here? Okay, so in our first episode, we passed this boat, and it was just starting to be made. Oh, it's like a little action sequence. Oh, that's so cool. I love armor stands. They're so neat. Right, let's head over to his base. Is this his base? It must be. Sebastian? Ah, oh, finally. I should really learn coordinates a bit better. So there's Jevin. Hello? Hello? Is he AFK? Why is everybody AFK? I'm gonna have to sing an AFK song for Jevin now. Jevin, 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 AFK. Won't you come and sell your elytra today? Oh, he's here. Hello.
So I'm gonna give you an offer. I'm not sure if you want to take it or not. I've got 2 elytras, right? So for 20 diamonds, I'll offer you either one. Okay. This one is already enchanted, but it's used. It has mending and unbreaking on it.
Now, what does mending do exactly?
You can repair it with XP.
Ooh, okay.
So, like, say you go to a spawner and you just kind of kill the mobs. Make sure you put it, like, in your armor slot or your shield slot.
Okay.
And it'll repair it. Or I can give you a blank one and you can enchant it yourself. I'm offering it to you because I've got an iTrade pass and I can easily get mending, no problem. So... Either way, I'm perfectly fine. You can repair this with like 5 minutes at a grinder, so.
I'll take the mending one. I'll take the mending.
All right, perfect. Yeah. So, I felt like 20 diamonds was kind of a good price because on season 4 of Hermitcraft we had a shop, and everybody sold their elytras for 20 diamonds. So I felt like that was a fair number.
Yeah, and here you go.
Perfect.
I don't actually know if that's a good price at all. I could be totally. You could have said 60 diamonds, and I would have been like, "Yep, there you go."
No. I'm not exactly hurting for diamonds, so 20 is perfectly fine with me. So.
Excellent, excellent. Well, the reason that I have asked for this elytra is because, you know, this game that started on the server.
Oh, tag, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, give what? Whoa.
Oh, you got me.
No, I didn't, because it's still the same episode that I got tagged, so I'm not allowed to tag anybody. But I'm preparing next episode. Yeah. I'm gonna swoop in on an elytra, and I'm gonna tag somebody. So that's why I'm thinking ahead, and I'm grabbing myself an elytra so that I can swoop down and catch someone out. But it's kind of circling around the futuristic area, so I'm going to fly to the other side of the island and swoop down and tag somebody, and it's going to be brilliant.
You should, like, stalk your prey.
Exactly.
Where you, like, duck in and shift in behind blocks and kind of just, like, watch them for a while.
Which is why I need to get my hands now on a bunch of fireworks so that I can do it.
I would totally give you fireworks, but gunpowder is like a premium right now.
It is a premium right now. I don't think there's any.
I think I have like 3 pieces. So
there's no. As far as I'm aware, there's no farms going on for general mob drops. So anyway, thank you very much. You have fueled this game further.
Awesome. And no problem, man. Have a good one.
What a nice man. I won't be tagging him. Well, for one, he knows my plans and he's been part of it. He's an accomplice now. So I'm not going to be tagging Jevin. And I will probably get this all mended up. He told me that I have to simply... I just simply have to get some XP while I'm holding it. And then it will magically be repaired, which is cool. I haven't actually used the Elytra in a survival Minecraft world probably ever. So, whoa. This is going to be good fun. This is going to be really good fun. I'm actually going to fly to my base, hopefully, from up here. Whew. Okay, here we go. Ow! Why? Oh, I thought you just double tap and... Okay, how do you fly? Why is it not flying? Oh, do I have to press control, maybe? No. Oh, okay. I did it. Oh, what? So let's do a little run and jump. There we go. And we're flying. Can we make it all the way to the base? Oh, this is excellent. I don't really want to be that person that just flies everywhere because it's super convenient. This Elytra, I think, is just going to be used for the purpose of tag for the time being. Excellent. I do actually need to get my hands on the rule book because I feel like I'm going to have to drop that as well since I'm going to be tagging somebody new. But anyway, that's it for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. Just to sort of recap what we've done in this episode. Scar has built a pineapple under the sea over there, which was brilliant. And we have started a group called Buildstone, or maybe not, depending on you guys. The logo is not confirmed, so if you guys have any better suggestions, please tweet them at me and Mumbo Jumbo, and we will have a little look and decide. We have started the platform as we have enough resources to get started. And we have got an Elytra where we are going to tag someone else. Oh yeah, and Mumbo tagged me. How dare he. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this episode, and good.
Hi, chat. Did you have fun watching the Hermitcraft? Watching Green?
I'll be real, I haven't watched Hermitcraft. So watching it was kind of an experience.
Yeah, it's that was Green's first season on Hermitcraft, so it should be a good introduction to people who haven't watched it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? I genuinely thought he was like an old Hermitcraft member.
I mean, this was season 6, so that was a few years ago. Yeah. It's not like old, but he's pretty decently old now. Did I have fun? Yes, I had a lot of fun. It was my first Hermitcraft perspective that I watched. You guys want more? You're very new to Hermitcraft. You've never seen it before. Chat. How many of you guys have seen Hermitcraft? I'm asking now.
I feel like a lot of people have watched Hermitcraft in this chat. Oh yeah, a lot of people did.
A lot of people? Yeah. How many of you guys watched season 6? No? A lot more no's? Okay. I see. Okay, for all of you who have watched Hermitcraft, when did you start watching it? And whose perspective do you watch, like, the most? Season 6, season 7? 4? Ooh. Season 6 Green, season 8. Season 8 was good. Short but good. Season 6 Green, 8 Mumbo, 7 Green, Green 6, Tango 8. Oh, that's a good one. B-Dubs 7. B-Dubs was great, yeah. Lots of Mumbo, lots of Green. Ooh, Doc. Oh, I love Doc. Always has such good videos. Around season 3, started with Mumbo, now Green. Yay! Ooh, season 5, Python GB. Wow. Rare perspective. Okay, I don't know what season, but Green when he made his Hobbit hole, that's season 7. Yeah. You love tango videos? Yeah. Season 9? Ooh, welcome. I also watched Pearl. Okay, that's good. Yeah, there's everybody's perspective in Hermitcraft is really cool, so really nice to see. I really like the new season. I like the way that I like the diamond market. Definitely a good, healthy economy there. Who watched the Evo series? Yeah, who watched the Evo series? And anybody watch, anybody part of Traffic Twitter?
Yeah. Oh, isn't that, wait, that's like the live series, right?
Mm-hmm. Traffic Twitter is the live series, like Last Life, Third Life, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. Someone should invite Tubbo to Hermitcraft. I don't think he puts in enough hours in Minecraft itself for that. I mean, he might.
Yeah, he might, but...
Yeah, but he's more a modded Minecraft guy, like...
Yep.
Yeah. You've watched all of the live series? Oh, that's good. That's very nice.
Oh, wow.
It's very fun.
I think
he would for 2 weeks and then never touch it again, yeah. You were saying?
I think my first impression of the live series was from LD Shadow Lady, but I didn't pursue it that much since I have very, very low, what do you call this? Attention span.
Yeah, fair enough. I used to watch Hermitcraft and also like the live series with my friends a lot.
Ooh.
We called each other the Hermit Shits.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I love the Empires X Hermitcraft crossover. I literally did not watch during that. I took a break because it got a little bit dank for me. I'm gonna be honest.
A bit way too dank, if you will.
Not way too, just a bit too dank. It was so good. Yeah, I've heard people say it was like really, really good, but it's just not my type of thing. I'm very bad at like dealing with change, so whoops. There was a lot going on. Yeah, there was. Yeah, Tubbo plays all of the modded Minecraft things. Okay, but if I'm going to Hermitcraft, I'm going like, okay, these are my set people, and this is my amount of things that I'm going to watch, and there's only like a couple of things to pay attention to, right? But then there's a crossover, and I'm like, oh, all of these new people, all of these things. Like, it's cool to see new people and new things, but it's not necessarily what I go to Hermitcraft for, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, can we watch the next one? Do you guys want to watch more green? Or you guys want to chat for a little bit? Yes, more green? Okay. Okay, fair enough. See, during Modcast tomorrow, I was going to go for a different perspective, different season. So that was the plan for tomorrow, by the way. Just in case you guys are interested. We might come up with something else, but also I was just gonna go with something else. Different perspective, different season. I definitely recommend that you guys go check out Hermitcraft on your own if you haven't already. All of the creators on there are super, super cool. Can we watch Scar? I was gonna watch Scar tomorrow, yes. You know our streamer. But yeah. Season 7? Probably, yeah. Anyway, we'll go back to Green. We'll watch a bit more of that. Go back to episode 5. I don't know how far we're gonna get. We might watch 1 or 2 more. 2. Wait, episode 7's funny though. Okay, we might get to episode 7. Okay, got it? Good?
The chatters are okay with it.
Yes. Yippee. Okay, good. Then I hope you guys have fun with the rest of the Hermitcraft for today. Talk to you guys after. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, My name is Grian, and welcome back to another episode of Hermitcraft. I don't know where my stuff's gone. I think I've actually worked through all of my diamond armor. So I look a bit silly right now, might as well take this stuff off. There we go, normal skin. Pretty dangerous, but I'm sure we'll live. The first thing we're going to do in today's episode is get rid of this. But I actually need to go and grab the rulebook from Mumbo's base, which I believe he left in a chest for me, I just didn't pick it up. So this is the first thing we're going to do. Now we've only got 27 fireworks, which is not a lot. It's not a lot at all, so we're going to have to be very conservative with them. Very conservative. Which is why I'm just going to glide to Mumbo's base and not overdo it. And can we nail it? Ow! I forgot that I take damage. Whoops. Got the rulebook, and now we need to go and find someone to tag. I wonder if we can launch ourselves up. No. We've got 25 fireworks to find someone and tag them. And this is going to be majestic. If we don't do it on these fireworks, we're in trouble. And the problem is, I don't know where everybody is. I did say last episode that I was going to tag someone on a completely different island or a different district. But since I don't have many rockets, I might just see if Scar's next door. If he's not, we'll go and have a look somewhere else. Scar, there he is. Is he AFK? He looks AFK. Oh, come on, dude. AFK, my dude. I can't tag an AFK, it's against the rules. The self-imposed rules. We're down to 19 and we're not finding anybody. I almost think it might be a better idea to find someone on foot and then go and launch myself into the air and chase them down. Because this is the quickest way to find someone, but I'm using all of my stuff just to do it. There's someone. I found someone. I don't know who it is. But they are next. This is going to be tough. Oh, wait. Did I just see a horse? I'm pretty sure. I just saw a horse. I just saw a horse. Oh, Carl. Oh, I thought you were my next victim. I'm sorry, my dude. I didn't mean it. We're going to have to find someone the old-fashioned way. Oh, wait. We're up. There he is. He's in his turtle farm. Am I going to get him? Oh! What the? What? I was just about to hit him. I don't think he's here anymore. That was the strangest thing. He teleported there to there and then just vanished. I think we should just still go and find someone because we still got an opportunity. I was so close to being able to get him. Looks like, yes, I see someone. See, I don't know exactly if they're recording, but we're going to go in for the swoop. We ready? We need to go quite slow. Need to do a slow descent. I don't know how to do this. Who is it? Stress Monster. Come on. No. Hide. Nothing. I didn't fail at all. You saw nothing. And she's AFK. Oh, of course. This is harder than I thought. I just thought of something, though. If someone is going around with the tag, all you got to do is go AFK, and then they can't get you. Bit of a loophole in the whole thing. Right, so we've had 2 failed attempts. One of them wasn't my fault. One of them I just messed up majorly. I see him. Can I do it? No! He's running, he knows! Right, we got 3 more rockets. We got a couple of attempts at this. I refuse to tag someone normally now. We've got to get him, but is he hiding in there? He's hiding in there somewhere. I can sense it. I've conceded that Cub has won this round because I've run out of fireworks. I am fortunate enough that Tango here is going to give me a bunch of... Oh, God. I'm going to give him this. Oh, he's giving me so much gunpowder. Oh, this is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. That was a very quick exchange. Thank you very much, Tango. Okay, so now all we got to do, put the gunpowder, and we got a lot of fireworks. If that's not enough, I don't know what is. There's Stress Monster. That's Stress Monster there, but again, AFK. Iskall! And I got him! No! Yes, I got him! I got him! Yes! Ha ha! Tagged my boy. Success! Success! So we have successfully tagged Iskall now, and Iskall is pretty much a rival to me in troublemaking. And I'm excited to see what Iskall is going to do once he has come up with a plan to tag somebody. Oh. Oh! No! 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 Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The phantoms! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I need to get my diamond armor back to full. Oh, that was terrifying. Can I have a fight mid-air with these phantoms? That's gonna be so cool. But I need to get more health first. We could do this. Ah! Ow! Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is thanks, Iskall, because this is dangerous now. We're in dangerous territory. Okay, so that's gonna go on the bucket list. That is 100% going on the bucket list. Okay, mission accomplished, everybody. I've given him the rulebook. Whoa, what's going on there? I've given him the rulebook and I have given him everything he needs. So I've connected up this platform here with a couple of water elevators, which are easily the best way to get around. And I've made this very short tunnel. Doesn't take long to get across at all. And it links pretty much directly up with my base. So it's pretty handy. And we're going to pop here, number 6. Kill a phantom while flying an elytra. That is going to be an excellent challenge, because that was scary. I'm going to need to get myself some diamond armor and actually repair some of this stuff. So this is going to be the layout, and it's basically one giant circle. Now this doesn't look like it. That one looks like it's shorter, but it's not, I promise. And I'm going to actually hop into another world to show you the design that I'm going to go for. But first, I actually want to go and fly over. I know I said I wasn't going to use the elytra too much, but I know Mumbo's been working on a base, and really? Let's try that again. I'll get used to elytra at some point, I promise. Let's try again. Oh! Okay, so I know that Mumbo's been working on a giant base. Oh my goodness, there it is. And I kind of want to take a look at it first, so that, oh my goodness, this is massive. Oh, wow. So I wanted to get a good look at this before I start mine. Because we are working together on some projects, it might be cool eventually to link up our bases, so I don't want to go too far out of the norm here. It looks like it's a little bit squashed. It could do with maybe being a couple of blocks higher, I think. But on the whole, that's not bad. That's really not bad. This is going to be a really cool base, I imagine. I don't know what his big plans are for it, but I'm really intrigued. So actually, Mumbo's and I's base are fairly similar, which is interesting. Mine is actually going to be more of a cylinder, whereas he's gone for a sphere mixed with a bit of hexagon action. And there he is himself. I don't know what he's up to. Hey Mumbo, let's go and say hello, shall we? Oh! I forgot about full damage again. Oh, I had 40 levels! Oh no! Oh, that's so typical. What you've got to remember is that whenever I've used elytra in Minecraft, I've always been in creative mode. So, dive bombing has always just been a thing that I could do without harm. Well, that was quite a way to say hello. Note to Grian, dive bombing out of the sky kills you. And I've lost 40 levels! 40 levels! His base does look cool. Look at that. That is a very impressive looking thing. So I assume that he's gonna like build from that island to that one, and then hopefully he should be able to see my island from his furthest one. So yeah, this could work. Has he taken my elytra? I paid good money for that. He's taken the mick out of my shovel having efficiency too. And I was like, well, yeah, but where are your wings? Oh my goodness. That was brilliant. So Mumbo clearly knows how to fly better than me. Builders weren't made to fly, I don't think. So how do you... Okay, let's go in a bit gently. More gently. Ow, still did it. So Mumbo's saying that he doesn't really like the octagon shape that's going on with his base. And he might have a point. It is very, very rigid. But it depends what his ultimate goal is. I personally think it could work, but it depends on what his ultimate vision is for this build, you know? I'm basically saying now, what's your ultimate plan here? Because if it's a Death Star, I could get on board with that. He said it may become a Death Star. So he's going to connect, I assume, these islands up, because these are all belonging to Mumbo. And then this is my base out here. Oh, it does look really small. It does look really small. If we look at the proximity, Mumbo's is bigger. Mumbo's is a lot bigger. My one's really diddy. Really diddy. I did wonder about making it bigger, but I was like, if I start something too big, will I finish it? This looks ridiculous. Look at this. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make this bigger, at least by another 10 blocks. Because my plan, well, actually, yeah, let's go and talk about my plan. Geronimo! And slowly descend. Nailed it. So at the moment, this is the size of the base as it stands. It's 33 block radius. So from the middle to here is 33 blocks. And that's what